promise? And he kissed his hand, and she kissed hers, and I was like, oh! I was such a
So
shipper.
cute!
I know. Well, that's
Choked.
I love them
Also,
so much.
she was staring down at the table before that. She was staring down at the table in doubt, and then he literally did like the finger raise thing on her chin. Like,
I know.
I was like,
Stop
whoa,
giving
pause.
forehead, man.
I was like, pause. Pause. That's crazy. But yeah, no, that was so sweet. Holy. Anyway, go ahead.
Remove forehead cam.
What?
We were doing forehead
Remove.
cam.
Oh shit.
And let me see what I put up. Okay, sorry. I had a lot of descriptions about like the OBS and fuck you.
Well, I don't have OBS open. I was being lazy.
Okay. So because Lily is blind. This is relevant for this next thing of
I
information.
do know that she has no eyes and she doesn't have an arm.
I thought it was one half of the arm, or is it the whole arm, Kendall?
It's the whole arm.
Okay, just making sure. Anyways, Elzetta brings up her little language. Basically, the language that all people can read, whether or not you're blind. And Nabula was like, "This is dope. This is like the Spark Notes version of my notes. My notes are actually human thought. I don't know why I'm dumbing them down and making them sound so shitty. Like, I could just read off of it. But basically, she's interested in Elzetta's abilities as a scholar. She was very complimentary towards Elzetta. She wrote Elzetta like a letter of recommendation to the Renale, basically to get them to accept her as a scholar, which is pretty sick. Feels like getting into a master's program. I will not lie. She's willing to give Elzetta like some extra support so that Elzetta's research can do better with the localization phase. And that happened. And then we went outside, and then I like violently roasted her about her political situation surrounding her bastard daughter.
Oh, bruh.
I don't even know why I chose this option. Like, I feel like she was just sitting there like, Elzetta, what are we doing?
Valid.
I feel like Kaichi every day is just like, girl, what the fuck?
Listen, she's here to protect Elzetta from her consequences.
So true. Nabula took it like a champ though, and she was like, you know what? Maybe I should stop fucking around and start finding out. So there we go. And I remember telling Ulrich as a joke that Elzetta should charge like per hour for political advice she gives.
Yup.
Agree.
That's pretty much everything. So I'm pretty sure you mentioned that like you got Ascandia's inner monologue. I'm sure you got down all the descriptions of like the retinue and how we have a lot of Lauren Valkyries, so they do the hippity hoppities and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. I did listen. I was listening to it while I was working, so there are no notes, but I did listen.
Listening is better than closing your ears. So you're one step farther than like the average Joe, because it's so jarring how many people don't listen. Including me, because I ass at listening. I like to yap too much.
Oh, here. I'm
Guys,
gonna
I
put
have
this as
question
an...
of the day. Mr. Sims?
Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say you were saying something. I was gonna say we should do one question every session. How are we feeling? What is one good thing that happened today to everyone?
Last week. We should do every week. Sometimes days don't contain...
Every day is Tuesday if we try hard enough.
That is so true. Every day can be Tuesday. Just have to...
Kendall, what
So bad with my...
What is your good thing that happened today?
I finally hit plat in my fucking voltaic thing, so I'm really satisfied about that. I spent way too long on trying to get plat in that specific task, and I was literally one target from getting to plat, and I said, you know what, let me sit here in call with a Canadian for like an hour and try to grind this shit out. And I finally got it. So it was a long time coming, let me add. That shit is cursed. Okay, like that shit is absolutely McFucking cursed. I hate it with the passion, but I also love it with the passion. You know?
Understand?
The feeling of hating and loving something at the same time, both in equal measure. Yeah, it's like that.
Alrighty. I'll go in order of on my screen. Rosie, what is one good thing that happened today?
What is this?
Because you're next. I'm sorry.
You've been voluntold.
Fate has chosen you to be next.
I finished writing the second chapter of the Emergency Cupid fic.
Heck yeah.
Well,
How is that going? Actually, I was gonna ask about that.
It's actually going so well. My predicted word count is in the toilet and rotting. But it is going super well. I might actually be able to get the third chapter done as well, and I'm hoping I will, because honestly I'm probably not going to touch this thing for a hot minute after the event's over, because I have to work on other stuff. But, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Alrighty, that leaves the not the best for last. Sorry, I was struggling really hard. I kept trying to say not yeast least, but it didn't make sense.
Not yeast.
And
It's okay.
I kept having that problem where I would repeat the word over and over and over again in my head, so I just keep saying the exact same thing and not saying what I really wanted to say.
I understand.
I'm just trying to say saving the best for last. Anyways, Alejandro.
I'm sorry, that's a staple.
Like the thing that happened today is I don't know, I had a good old laugh time with my coworkers. It's always a fun time with my coworkers.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is good.
Work was good. Andy got yelled at in a meeting.
Hell yeah.
Well, that means it's an amazing day then. 'Cause fuck
Yeah.
Based.
I mean, it's still
Based
weird. If we get too deep into it, then it's gonna be mellower, because like I don't like feeling happy about people getting yelled at, because I know how it feels being yelled at. But
He's a good boss.
I was about to say, there is
a good boss, and more like
catharsis,
he's
right?
still a guy, he's still a person. Like even if
Well,
he does like something wrong, my company's still generally shitty in the way where like they involve personal things in things that shouldn't be personal.
Oh, wait, what?
And, like,
Well, I needed
Andy-
the rest of this context.
I'm sorry.
I was about to say, I was like, wait a minute, pause.
Yeah, my good thing for the day is my team was good and we laughed. The end.
Hell yeah. That's good shit. Everyone's kind of like, oh, what's up? Got some energy, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna fucking rip off the first band-aid.
Wait, did they do the good thing?
Hmm?
Sir?
What?
Dude,
Your
guys,
fiance?
he doesn't appreciate.
Wow.
Nah, Tro, no, get rolled, we're playing. Get rolled, nah, I'm good.
My good thing of today is that I talked to a professor about MFA programs for creative writing, which was also probably a bad thing of the day at the same time, because it's like, oh yeah, only like 75 or lower percent of applicants that apply actually get accepted, and it's really scary because there's a very good chance I won't get in, and most applicants get in on like their third year of applying. But it was cool to at least I can do it. I just have to be willing to suffer to get there.
If your dreams are not worth suffering for, they would not be dreams.
It would be memes.
They would be memes.
We
they would be memes.
We
and
can't have
memes.
that. All right, Kendall, you're allowed to rip off the first band-aid now. You inconsiderate, sexy man.
All right, let's get this shit started. All right, first things first. Kaichi.
You're the realist. Hold on, is Rosie still here? She was lagging.
Rosie is still here.
Okay.
Rosie's camera is just garbage today, so she's turned it off.
Okay.
It's just gone. Fair enough. Okay. Here I'm gonna stream.
I'm wearing the penguin sweater.
Eden, be nice to me, please.
Rosie, don't love me like that.
Today of all days, please.
Oh, you're streaming? What the hell? This is against quota.
This is against bruh.
Quota?
Against status
You've been
quo.
playing some not road company, freaking lethal company.
No, I've just been bombarded by fancy sales terms in my publishing class.
I see.
It's torture because I hate anything to do with that.
That is a rough time.
Oh my god, you know what's really funny? So Ken always likes to play an audio to go to sleep, so he's played Session as of late. And sometimes I'll just
I do it all the time.
just hear Alejandra in particular just to be like, what? And then the audio becomes unintelligible, but I'll just wake up to Alejandra exclaiming something.
It's a good thing
I'm
to
very
mix with your
expressive
dreams.
about my shock.
You are.
It's
I
needed.
love that for you. I love that for you.
So first thing, Navula promised you something, Kaichi. In realizing that you would go to sleep on that subsequent day, especially after the feast, doing more details about what happened, like specifically towards the tail end, Ascandia more or less had a continuous conversation with the royalty of the Duchy of Balurian for a significantly long time. I would say she probably sat there of the 3 of 4 hours that the feast actually happened. So you can imagine that they've talked about quite a bit. You all more or less just hung out with each other, taking a nice chill pill, taking a nice deep breath of fresh air, and then realizing that also, trying to air out Navula's issues too. For Nyanka, do you want to tell me what she was doing in the meantime?
Like, further length than the little blurb I sent you?
Yeah!
Okay. So basically,
Trust, there's a reason.
From what I know, Diane just left a letter and vamoosed, right?
Yeah.
Great, okay. Who found the letter?
I would imagine that it's not Bubby.
Because if Bianca doesn't know the letter exists, well, this may change.
Okay. I would say that the letter was probably present at the tail end of that difficult conversation between the two of them. And so once everyone got up to go and, help around the city, putting up the flyers and whatnot, that was the moment in time that he left the letter and departed. So if you were not there, I think what I said was that Elzetta, or one of the other party members that was present during last session, was the one who had acquired that letter.
Okay, well, I don't think Nyanka was.
Okay, so then Nyanka may not know, or probably won't know, that has happened. She just knows that he left.
Okay. Jet. Well, I mean, it doesn't really change what she does, but it does change how she feels about it. So basically, while y'all were going to do the thing with Dianthus's sudden disappearance, Nyanka takes care of arranging proper care for Dianthus and Akiyuri. In the archives while you guys go do your own thing with the banquet.
And and so you can definitely tell Dianthus and Akiri both are a little bit like on the nervous end of that spectrum. Like they both kind of nip at you a little bit and not wanting to leave your side. And anytime like you walk away from them, like they start walking back towards you, and like kind of give you like the cute goose eyes, I guess, instead of puppy eyes, and they just look at you.
She's gonna give them a peck on their little beaks or little bills, and she's gonna. Oh, hold on. I don't remember her natural scent, but I think I could figure it out. Where is it?
Somewhere.
I found it. It's at the top of her document.
Heck yeah.
Alright, so she, in the process of getting proper care for them, she made little sachets. Little sachets, however you see them. And filled them with some, so her natural scent is brown sugar and vanilla cardamom. So basically, all you would need to make a sachet smell like that, she makes 2 sachets that way. and ties it around their necks, basically, like a little necklace, before leaving them to be cared for.
So in seeing that, like, your scent is all there, they definitely treasure these two items as they're then taken into care. You notice that one of the, as you depart them in that moment, return to your allies, you all get, as you all decide to go and get a wonderful night of sleep, which would conclude the second sun in the wake of darkness, mind you. Finally off that singular day for like 4 sessions, but anyway, so first things first, it's a grumbly morning. You awaken to the sounds of nature outside of your room. The scent in the air is warm with incense from other outside rooms. You can notice that Ra and Idris are more or less resting and napping in the corner. And I would say, Kaichi, you were expecting the duel on the subsequent day. And Navula had stated that she would wake you up early, and realizing that she likes to fight towards the start of her day. And you see a letter underneath, like a small written, like folded letter underneath your door as you wake up, start getting ready. And what are you going to do?
I look around first.
Looking around, the rest of your allies are asleep. Okay. At this point.
I pick up the letter, I retreat inside, and I open it.
Okay. So first thing, the letter is definitely her handwriting, as you have noticed. She just says,
"Oh, sorry, a fart. It's so bad. Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
Listen, as long as the fart does not become a shard,
I'm gonna kill myself. Whoa.
The only person you can muster gas is yourself.
Oh my god.
And maybe Suzu. Do what Ken does. Get on all fours and
I love
I have a
that
video
so
of
much.
him doing that, and I zoomed in on his ass.
It's wonderful, trust.
He's laughing, so like his arch is shaking, so he's just kind of like looks like he's throwing it back. I love my husband.
It's a great time, trust. It's a great time, trust.
It's okay. I'm fanning it out. What did you resume? What did you say?
Yes. God, I can't do it. I can't do
it. You received a letter from Navula.
Anyway.
And it clearly looks like it's written by her. That's what he said.
Okay.
Okay, so you okay. So she first says, I decided that upon a battle I would bring a small audience to watch us. I have not fought in at least a decade, and though I do my stretches and regular exercises to keep and maintain what I have gained over time, there's nothing like a good old duel. And
very good.
As you are probably aware, my skills in combat and your skills of combat are very similar. But for the purposes of this duel, you are not allowed to use magic, and neither am I. But the magic that you can use must be connected to you as a person. So basically no spells, but like spell-like abilities are fine.
Yeah, the SU.
Yes, the SUs or the SPs or the EXs are fine. And feats are fine. And she just says, I will be wearing my shield and glaive towards battle. And if you would like to bring any number of your comrades, I would love to make this a whole thing. You can all watch. I will see you soon. Signed, Nuvula. She says, P.S. If Elzetta is not awake...
Hey, yo.
Please wake her. Like what?
Please wake her.
Strangle her. No.
I kill Navula.
Also, it's gonna be oozing her way over to Nyanka for fucking ultra caffeinated shit because she's a caffeine addict. No, that's just about
She's a caffeine fiend.
She's literally such a fiend. So this is a flaw that accidentally occurred, but I love it so much because it's very just on brand. What?
Just making sure. Ken, you said she said to what?
So just to make sure, so she said to
Okay. So just recapping, I also for some reason decided to be weird and like write what she was exactly saying. But basically the purpose of the duel, you're not allowed to use magic, it has to be spell-like abilities. She's bringing her shield and her glaive. Kaichi is allowed to bring the gang, and she also mentioned that if I am not awake, you need to wake me up. This is what is important.
Okay.
She also was like, you know, that she brought her own audience. She hasn't fought in the last decade. She does regular stretches to maintain what she gained over time, but there's nothing quite like a duel. She mentioned that you guys are also similar in skill and in style.
Okay, cool. Thank you for the recap. I just want to make sure.
I got you. I'll give you a little kiss. Mwah.
I take the kiss, I feel it in my heart.
Is that only get Kushi down?
Okay,
How do we spell the Dutch's name?
you want to...
Wait, you have to say it, and if you get it right, we get a little bit of XP.
So it's a thing that we came... Wait, pause. Let me give you context.
Is this what you were talking about?
Yeah, so...
After the bet, it was like the getting a percentile of coin
or
and XP?
Yeah, a percentage of coin and XP if you manage to spell a name correctly. And it will apply party-wide.
Okay, would you care to say the name to me?
Nuvula.
Okay.
Are you even spelling her name right?
Well, let's see if I'm right around. N E V U L A. Nuvula.
Final answer?
It's my final answer!
You were one letter off. The second letter is a U.
Oh!
Sir?
Son of a bitch.
Sir?
Absolutely not.
Sir? She said some sir. Oh my god.
Wait, Ken, so is it Nevula?
N-U-V-U.
No.
N-U-V. Yes. What do you mean no?
No.
What do you mean
How I
no?
spelled her name for the entirety of my session.
Oh my god.
Let me check where I spelled her name. Wait, have I only spelled her name once? Oh my god, the only time I spelled her name it was one letter off as well.
It's a good time. It's a great time.
Please. Okay, I'm gonna text my brother. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go give my dog to my brother.
Okay,
oh my god.
No problem.
Same day delivery.
Amazon.
I'm so glad I thought that was funny because I thought it was really funny.
It was good.
You paid more for less.
And do I roll dice to heal for the night or whatever?
Yeah.
You should. It was a full rest. I remember Ken saying that it was a full rest, and if he says otherwise,
yes, it's a full rest.
I'm going to actually riot because I clicked full rest.
And then for recap, I know I'm level 4, but I'll ask it. Full rest is rolling all my hit die to try and.
There's just a button you can press. You don't have to do the fancy shit.
Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm dumb.
Because not gonna lie, I don't even know how to do that in 5th edition. I played 5th edition for like eon. What the fuck? Sign me in, Foundry.
Oh my god.
I healed I am at 31 out of 47.
Ooh.
Alright, so, you're gonna show up. Are you gonna wake? What's gonna happen? What's he going to do?
First, I'm gonna say a good old prayer to my lady Iomade.
Okay. Could you roll a d20 for me, please?
For shores. Got it.
Need Rex. Nidorex, Caitlin.
Oh,
Sire, I got the
isn't
dose.
there the Endwalker like do
Oh, okay.
do like I don't know. There's like it's like the Thaliac song or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, I understand. Got it.
I'm sorry, I don't remember the
Zoom.
name.
I got it. Don't worry.
That's hilarious.
There we go.
See, Caitlin, if you just describe the song to me, I got you. Don't worry about it.
Trying so hard. That or you put papaya on. Then we go crazy.
Oh.
We have a terrace,
Papaya
right? In
dubstep.
our hotel room.
We have a what?
We have a terrace in the hotel room, right?
Yeah.
The balcony. Okay,
We're
great.
rich people.
That's where Nyanka is. She woke up before everybody.
So she's standing out there just looking about, enjoying the breeze, chittering at the birds.
She's meditating. And she's got tea brew.
Does she have a meditation cushion?
I mean, I don't think. I mean, she doesn't have a bag of holding, so technically no. But she has one. Back in Ivan
Oh my god.
Well, you know what the thing.
Write that down. Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down. Oh! Fucking bird.
Wait, but my other idea is so much better though, low key. It's okay. This is something she can use.
You know, it's fine.
I have to tell myself what Alejandro told me to my face. Does Nyanka want it or do I want it? But I'm living it through vicariously through Nyanka. That was the most eye-opening shit you probably ever said to me, other than like legitimate adult advice. Like, I think about it all the time.
I'm happy that
is so
I don't know.
based.
You said it so dead ass. You're like, does Ken want it, or do you just want it, and you're using Ken as like your medium for feeling like you have something? And I was like, it took me.
Listen,
It took her out, I'm not gonna lie.
That I ask myself.
I know, but like, I don't like it when you're right. Stop it.
Okay, I don't either.
real.
Alright, so Nyanka is. Why did I almost said hitting the gritty, guys. I think I'm gonna be banned from like TikTok.
Caitlin, you
That
got a
was the
close shit.
first thing that came up into here.
The actual
Nyanka
battle
is
between us
meditating.
is both of us hitting the gritty.
You have two wolves inside, and one wants to make contributions to language and conversation academically, and the other one wants to hit the gritty.
Yeah.
Alright. Alejandro, go!
I rolled a 2.
A 2?
I rolled
Oh my
a
God.
2.
Okay.
But I did roll a 2.
You can feel as her presence is on the wind, and
Ooh.
as the breeze outside. But other than that, as you finish your portion of your worship, your morning worship and routine, what are you going to do from that point?
I'm gonna go about, well, waking the squad. Wait, what time? I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, you didn't ask what time it was. So as you go check the, So as you go check the clock, she actually got y'all up at sunrise. Oh, good lord.
Oh yeah, Taichi's fucking obsessed. Hello? That's great. Everyone else may have different opinions. So she shall go first to greet Nyanka, who is awake already, and like open the terrace door and be like, "Good morning."
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
He knew what
She
I
shuts
wanted
the door.
to say, and then I know that's not what she. I knew what I wanted to say, and then it was like, bye. And like,
it went right out of right out the skull.
yeah. At the opening of the door, Nyanka will do a little merp sound, open her eyes, and turn to see Kaichi at the door, and like blink slowly at her, and like not say anything, but wait for like something to be said.
Ladies and gentlemen, her. He's here.
Love him. She is going to like walk outside and do an affectionate little like singular pet on the head, and then flip over the little letter she has in her hand, and there is a door between me and the chase. If you'd like to observe, you're free to. That being said,
Okay.
the morning does look quite
Nyaka?
peaceful.
Nyaka just got hit in the face with like the Duchess. Excuse me? You met the huh?
Oh my god, yeah, actually, wait, that has so many legitimate implications for your character. I'm so smooth-brained. That's actually really interesting.
I'm gonna be so for real. I don't remember a lot.
That's okay.
None
Do-
of
do-
Dude.
no,
If you need details,
don't take this
I
lore
got
dump
you.
away from me, Kendall, please.
You want it? Okay,
Yes.
okay, you can have it.
So, the main crux of probably why Nyanka would
I'm gonna
know
go get my ginger
Navula
snaps.
so well is probably because, well, one, because of her husband, but also because of Navula's participation in the war. So basically, the Kingdom of Beleriand, or the Duchy, is at war with the Eversky, with Ivankar, and their people, basically, because there is an issue where some of the people settled within Dragon Hordes, and they either got accepted into it, or they moved, or they just kind of chilled out, and they kind of merged. There's been this, like, weird cultural merging, and shut up, Kendall.
Bro, I'm getting my ginger snaps. Leave me alone.
Yeah,
ginger
who
snaps.
bought you those ginger snaps?
You.
Oh.
I'm trying to
snap.
enjoy. Oh snap.
Anyways, basically, it's kind of like a war of attrition. One side made a blow, the other side makes a blow, and this has been going on for generations and for generations. It's a very stagnant war between each other. The dragons feel slighted because of the fact that their hordes were attempting to be taken away, because the duchy feels a need to govern over their citizens, which would include them then encroaching upon the hordes of dragons. And the dragons are also having problems, which, as Volks has put it, like some sort of like unseen force, which, as Caitlin, I know what that is, but I cannot spoil, so I will not say what that is. Let me see, what else? Volxus is like the biggest perpetrator of the war. He's the most military-minded. Navula would rather end things peacefully instead of with violence, and Volxus disagrees. He is more keen on doing things by force instead of doing things politically. But as of right now, there is, I don't want to say exactly a ceasefire, but they are at like, and they're holding off.
They're
at
stalemate.
standstill. A stalemate, perfect. Any questions on anything at all? Questions?
I think that cancels it. I am gonna check one more note that Ken gave to me, and then I can.
Guys, he's cleaning his ass.
Oh, what a gentlemanly man!
He's just right here, exactly.
This so hygienic.
This little black blob right here is the rat. I don't know why my camera keeps tilting this far
I made
over.
her
Like,
mad, right? Where is this?
What?
Mate, what?
I made Nyaka. Nyaka's not super happy with the duchy, given certain
Oh, this makes sense.
information.
That's what
thought you meant
Caitlin
Kermit.
thought about
I
earlier.
was thinking it would be interesting given your positions with
Yup.
with the loveliest lady of all dragonkind.
Fun.
Okay,
What has happened to this book? I've abused it.
this is gonna be rough. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Nyanka is going to, like twice for help. No. Oh. Okay. We fixed her medallion. Okay. Right. We fixed her medallion.
Yes, we did.
Great. Fairly certain that was the thing we did.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Not
Nyanka's
him
like.
giggling while he eats from the spoon. Come on now.
It's
you-
Biscoff cookie butter. Leave me alone, bro. And I'm trying to enjoy my ginger snaps from Slayton Bakery.
Wait,
My bad.
Rosie, why is your Gmail student at Irving?
What?
Cozy, but like I'm so confused as to why that is.
Okay, so I
Ow.
let's
She just
sidetrack a
told
little
me
more.
this.
Are you a student at Irving?
I was! Okay, so what happened was I switched schools halfway in between 6th grade, so like right after we did this.
Oh yes, the Ken
whatever.
Rosie divorce.
No, this was
No, that happened after that.
We divorced in 3rd grade now.
Real.
Oh, shit,
Yeah, I was
never
3rd grade. I was sad. I was so sad, and I got mad at Candace because she was being weird. Also, she has a child now, which is crazy. But anyway, that's another separate thing.
Anyway,
Anyway.
but basically, in 6th grade, I switched from this other school I was at, to a one in Irving called Crockett, and for some reason, I was a ghost in the system. I didn't have a school-issued email for, like, the entire time I was there until, like, the last 6 weeks of school. So in order to do my schoolwork, I made a Gmail called student@irving@gmail.com.
Remember you telling me
And
the story for the first time? That's crazy.
Over time, I just started putting all of my writing in it, and now it's my writing email, and thus it's my
Just kind of stuck.
email.
It's just kind of stuck.
It has everything in it. Oh, yeah.
It is now your personal. It is now your personal part of your personal now.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Rosie Laura.
Bro, I remember when she told me that the first time. I was like, bro, that's actually kind of funny. But anyway, so Rosie,
Yeah.
how does Yanka react?
So, I feel like, okay, so Nyaka is going to clearly, like, you know, take in the nonchalance of her friend and the statement she just spoke to her. And it's like, okay, I don't want to cause a problem.
Crash out. Do it.
Legit.
Do it.
Well, I was not expecting this to show up so quickly. So she's gonna, like, make a point not to, like, immediately tense up. And I want to save that part of her meditation, like, and her loosen bones and ligaments and joints and stuff, assisted in not tensing up so quickly. And she's just gonna, you know, blink twice rapidly at Kaichi at the words she spoke, and say, "It's alright. I wanted to spend some time meditating this morning."
It is fine. Very understandable. It is quite a nice morning. Well,
Indeed.
shall leave you be then.
Would you like some tea before you go?
Oh. Archie's gonna think to herself for a moment, and I mean, her and the Duchess didn't arrange like an exact time, or did they?
Not an exact time, but you can probably presume that she's getting ready or is ready.
Okay.
And she gave you kind of a. She like scouted out a nice little area for y'all to fight in. So there's a lot of flowers, ferns, and trees, but there's also like an open clearing.
Yeah. I think in a conscious Kaichi effort to try and like enjoy the things in life after her conversation with Elzetta, to like just get to know everyone more, and then also spend time actually being conscious in moments that aren't just battle. She'll nod. She'll be like, "Sounds great. Could we get Elzetta? We could have a cup together."
Yeah, I can English, I swear. Nyanka will nod and inform Kaichi. Well, okay, let me just depict. Kaichi, you can see the pot brewing next to her. Okay, so you can see.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's gonna. So Nyanka will nod and begin pulling out her guest teacups.
Okay, good. Thank you, Nyanka. I shall be back with it. And she goes to retrieve Elzetta.
All right.
So, the blinds are drawn. She's husbandless.
Sorry.
She's sleeping in the middle of the bed like a fucking starfish. She's holding on to a blanket that Ra gave her. It's pulled over her head. All you can see is her mouth sticking out so that she doesn't suffocate to death.
My
But
God.
then she doesn't need to breathe because she's a sylph. She is entrenched in what you can tell is like the depths of sleep. She is snoring ever so slightly, very ungraceful. And you could see a very cold cup of mostly drinking coffee on her desk and a lot of papers everywhere.
Jesus. Okay. Kaichi's going to quietly enter the room and start just jolly bird whistling as she like goes about shuffling some of the papers into little organized piles and like putting them aside from the bed and like making sure things are a bit tidier for when she wakes up and then opening the blinds just enough for light to come in. And then when she feels things are sorted-ish enough, she's gonna like over to Elzetta and then slightly just like kneel down and then just start softly shaking her assumed shoulder under the blanket. Elzetta, it's morning.
I don't want it to be morning. This is the time. I'm so tired.
But we have the Anyanka's outside, and it is a beautiful sunrise.
Don't give a fuck if it's a beautiful sunrise.
What don't you care about tea? I can wake you up later, but you'll probably miss the me and the Duchess.
You're going to have to carry me.
That is not the problem. She's gonna like she's gonna first tuck the blankets to make sure that they're under her, like burrito style, tucking in child to bed.
She's like a worm from Dune.
Yeah. And then just scoop her up in her arms, like, okay, now to the outside.
So what are you gonna do with that? You're just gonna...
I'm carrying the dune worm Elzetta to the terrace.
I can imagine that in my head so clearly.
Is it just us up?
So yeah, so it is just y'all.
Oh my
It's
god,
just y'all
unless
three.
it broke the way Levy would be taking mental pictures of that. Levia can't know that this happened.
No, Levia is sound asleep in
Oh my
this
god.
same
Fuck.
in the same bed as Rena.
Cute.
Mhm.
Hold on. Go ahead. No, you can continue, Abby.
So as you walk over towards the terrace, a few of the birds on the ceilings and awnings start to flutter off into the distance. The fragrant smell of burning wood and...
And the tea, if you want to describe.
Hey!
I know, I'm just gonna let you know the tea type so you can describe the scent accurately.
I'll go for it.
But what if you just did that?
I was about to say
Fine, I'm texting it.
No, just go ahead and do it. Like now.
Like narration, you know, you like can
You
describe
can
this,
narrate.
but you describe, yeah.
You can describe it.
right.
Do it, Pookie.
Okay, can continue your nature description, I suppose.
Yeah, so that said, you look out onto the street. The only real people that you see awake are various vendors. The air in terms of, like, feel, you, like, rub your fingers together and it's still predominantly dry. You're noticing, like, as you kind of, like, rub your fingers even more so, eventually moisture starts to create, so it's just very low humidity. But you hear the crackling sound and morning patronage beginning and people taking their wares and crossing the city lines with their carriages, wooden wheels rolling across the precipice. But again, the sight in the distance of this Gain of the Cleaver tower that rises ever so maliciously in the distance. You can see the purple electricity and leaven that gathers off of it, creating a crackling sensation as you just look at it. It resonates within your body painfully. Caitlin, did you hit your funny bone?
Yeah, that was. Are you okay? Oh,
That's what I
baby.
thought. That's what I thought happened.
And my weenus folded up.
Oh.
Stop laughing, stop it.
You know I love you.
You
Job
know.
as
I
the-
didn't want to
as-
say like a elbow skin folded up like talking. Nah, weenus skin is all you need to know.
That is true. See, Rosie, it's funny.
What are you talking about?
It's funny. Anyway, so yeah, you bring the dune worm that is Elzetta over towards the window as it's slightly bent to like show the almost singular joints that is her torso and her legs. And so she's like fireman carried. She's like,
No, Kaishi would carry her princess style.
okay, then
true,
then it's
it was
just that.
very
Okay,
messy
then
by
what it
now.
looks like is a cloth. Okay, then you're carrying a cloth boomerang.
It's like a folded up rug.
Yes, you are carrying a cloth boomerang. Over towards the window.
Are you saying my girl is hitting that obtuse angle?
Yeah. When you carry someone princess style, you don't carry them flat. You carry them with.
No, you carry them like this.
Yeah, you hold their back with one
Yeah.
arm, and
You're
then.
saying okay, I'm demonstrating. You're saying my girl's hit the. I part out.
No, I'm literally just describing like your torso just being in an angle with your legs. That's all I'm
I
saying.
know, but you said
But-
that I looked like a boomerang.
Yeah.
Standard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. that's the description.
You know, at this point, she looks like Saddam Hussein hiding spot.
Anyway, so you carry her to the window. Go ahead.
Me.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Okay, so like to the window, or do they like the door is still open? It's like out the door.
Out the door.
There it is. Into the terrace.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when the birds flutter away, into the sky, Nyanka will, of course, have heard and felt the vibratos of your footsteps. I don't know why I'm talking like a weirdo. The vibrations of your footsteps slightly heavier as Kaichi carries Althea to the terrace. And as you approach, you will smell the bitter, sweet notes of cinnamon sugar, black tea, wafting into the air and going into the greater part of the hotel room as the wind blows in through the open window doors, veranda doors.
What? I'm sorry.
It's not veranda. What did I call it? I'm gonna hit
Veranda. Did you read my veranda rights?
Okay. The terrace is like as you walk through the terrace doors, you will see that Nyanka has moved slightly to the side to make room for you. Did we describe the terrace as having a small table and chairs?
Yes.
Or...
Yes.
Oh, we did.
So are we
Okay,
in Paris, essentially? We got that bougie rich person, like...
Yes, you do. Collectively as a group, yeah.
Okay, so Nyanka's like, oh, how do I describe this? Okay, yeah, I know, I got this. So Nyanka's sitting, like, you're facing outward toward the out of the terrace. So she's in the to your right hand seat of the, I want to call it circular table. When there are two other chairs, one adjacent to her and one to her right, that both have a steaming cup of tea placed in front of them on the table.
And as you're... Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. I said hella.
Okay. So as you're bringing them both alive, Alzetta, you take just a moment to gather your surroundings and realize that you've moved. But go ahead, and what are you going to do?
This little like peel back her eyelids, like oh. And she'll look at Yanka, and she will say, "Arvin, down, Yanka."
I'm sorry. Nyanka will do the loving cat slow blink and murmur back in a quiet tone out of respect for her sleepiness. Aventao.
She's gonna like gently sway her, like she's trying to get her to like breathe in the aromas, just like, oh, don't you like the smell of Nyanka's tea? It's so nice. The birds are singing. The sun is rising.
Why are you being mean to me? Like,
I'm not being mean to you. Trying to wake you up gently.
You making fun of me.
She's
Nonsense. I'm trying to wake you up from my door.
She do the side eye. And she'll pick up the tea and like drink it in like 2 gulps because Ozona has no concept of hot.
Ooh.
And she just goes like, oh. And I'll take her like she does like the this where like the like rubbing the face to wake up.
While she's doing that, Nyanka is refilling.
Oh. Hi. I feel better now.
And like a morning glory, she blooms. And she's going to set Alzetta down.
Yes, thank you. I felt like a Maren the entire time, just wrapped up like a little bobbit worm, except I was not eating any rocks or making any continents while I was asleep.
Maybe just in your head.
No, I did not dream, which is really good. Usually if I dream, it's because a god wants to talk to me about something that's going to cause the world to explode. So, no dreams is good.
Right.
Did you stretch?
No. Well, I brought you here because Nyanka offered tea, and I feel like I wanted to have tea with everyone. And stretch with everyone.
I appreciate that.
I should begin. And she's gonna like start with the tea in like nice little sips. I believe
Also,
this is how
like,
you
this is
enjoy a
tea.
morning.
This is a very caffeinated tea. She made it with Alzetta in mind.
Oh.
This is very early.
Hell yeah.
It's very caffeinated.
Yeah, that is exactly what she said.
Perfect.
Oh god. Is it like
Listen,
first sip, punch in the face?
It's like getting punched in the face with like 32 shots of espresso.
Okay.
No, the first glass is fine. Like, she's drinking it slowly, so like it's even less of an impact. But the moment you take a second cup, it will hurt you. Probably. Okay. It will hit you.
Thankfully, I was gonna say she's probably gonna stick with 1 cup to limit herself for time. But
perfect. That's what Nyanka was predicting. Nyanka was like, "There's no way Kaichi will have a second cup. This will be fine."
Also, she'll be on her 4th by the time we leave this building.
Talk about making something catered to one person. The fucking.
Oh, for real.
God. Good.
Kaichi's gonna start off doing her stretches. I mean, stretch, stretch more.
I'm so sorry. I just thought it was like the best gift ever for Nyanka. I must write this down.
Okay.
While he's stretching, Kaichi's going to be trying to like, I don't know, just chat with everyone while she can. Nyanka, what are your plans for the day? I suppose after enjoying your morning.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Here we go.
Okay. I have plans. I think.
You do. You gave them to me earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Believe in
Those
your
are the
dream.
long-term ones. Those are some of the. Oh, you know what? Actually,
I was about to say, yes, you can.
Okay,
yes, you can.
okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. How far is the Shrine of Hilary from Bowser again?
It's about 12
The
hours.
Shrine of Hillary?
12 hours.
Linton?
What?
It'd be a day trip.
What is
You're right.
what is this thing named? Is it the Shrine of Hillary? What is it?
The Shrine of Hilary.
Hilary.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't understand if my question had been answered.
I mean, I guess she would still want to do the full thing even if she did the small one due to lack of time.
The Shrine of Hilary.
Bruh. I said Hilary!
You know you did.
I know, it just sounded so funny.
Please. Okay, no. Okay.
Have a good idea, Caitlin.
Stretch it, Kenny.
My brain. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god, Ken, hold on. Let me send you something in my chat. Hold on. Look at it.
Wait,
What do you think of the second one?
where's my Discord
Oh, I
tab?
know exactly what she's gonna do, actually. Okay.
Say your piece.
Bro,
Your piece.
that's actually kind of base.
Speak to your piece.
Nyanka will, die. No. Nyanka will No, I'm sorry. It was an intrusive thought.
It was an
Nyanka
intrusive.
will, Nyanka. Listen, I need to formulate my thoughts. I'm just looking at the. You know what? I'm gonna close the. Okay. It doesn't matter. Discord shows it to you anyway. Okay. Anyway.
Just turn off your notifications.
No, it shows up on the sidebar. Like.
Just delete the sidebar.
I closed it. You don't understand. Whatever. You know what? I'm gonna show you exactly what's happening. I am going to show you. Okay, let me copy that, and I'm gonna show you exactly what's happening right now.
Because I could probably tell you how to immediately fix it via in your settings in Discord.
It puts it there.
Ah.
Let me see.
Puts it there. There's no hiding that.
Let me see. Actually, you might have. Okay, chat. Spoiler content notifications unread. Taskbar flashing.
Oh, found it. Someone text something. Okay, I fixed it. We're good.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Heyo.
You win. W.
I am the winner.
All right,
You're
lock
a
in.
winner?
All right, lock in. Lock in.
Bianca finishes her swallow of tea in her mouth, and she will tilt her head for a moment as she thinks about it, and reply. Hold on. No, they do. I mean, they know vaguely about it because she claimed to be a palette member. Anyway, because you know what? I'm blocking it.
Locking in.
She'll reply. I have a few errands to. No. That's not the right. I don't care. I have a few errands to run. I know that you are busy. And I thought I would take the opportunity to contact my family while you all did what you needed to do.
That sounds quite nice. I suppose I'll be out and around for after the duel. So I suppose that is busy. But I do hope you have a nice time contacting your family.
I hope you enjoy your spa.
Thank you.
Okay, so that being said, you make ready, continue your calisthenic stretches, stretching out your legs, your hamstrings, getting ready, stretching out your quads. You know she's quite good at leaping. You know that you've heard different stories about her being good in terms of movement. All of her movements are very swift, and this was one lesson that Yasu kind of went. Well, Yasu very much. Yasu.
What the fuck?
Fucking sorry, I thought I gave it. It's so funny. Alright, we love it.
Okay. Alright, so ready to head out. Elzetta's going with, yes? Or is it
We
solo?
didn't quite have that part of the conversation.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ken, let us do our whole conversation, pussy.
Okay, go ahead.
Wow.
Go
Let
ahead.
us bomb. Take a backseat patriarchal male. Anyway,
Whoa.
I don't know. I like slandering him with a lot of big words out of love.
I'll sit here and
Here
eat my
it is.
ginger snaps.
Yeah, we're funded by whom?
Ooh, sponsored.
Sponsored by whom?
Who got you those Milka bars?
This session of D&D is sponsored by Slater Bakery and HEB for providing the product that we are eating today. As you can see, our DM is eating the ginger snap.
Yes, Nick.
The ginger snap. Anyways,
Keep going for it. Just keep laughing.
you always bait me into doing as exaggerated an accent as I can
Sorry.
physically do.
So fun to hear.
Well, I have to remember what I was going to say. I had a whole thing planned out. Is there like a code language that the Red Osprey uses?
Oh, you mean like within the crew to like communicate with each other silently? I mean, I think
Or
that,
even
like,
just with words?
I think they'd probably settle with like an Antrarian common sign language or some shit, like Morse code, if that exists. I'm
Okay.
something silent and easy to communicate with.
Alright, hold on. Me confirm that I'm not a dumbass. Okay, perfect. I confirmed that I'm not a dumbass. Alright, she will like... How do I do this? Well, if Nyaka's sitting at the table, I mean, she can't see under the table with love and light. Because you're small. So she'll like sign to Kaichi, like on her like thigh of her leg, and she'll just say Nyanka's birthday in 2 days.
Oh shit! Kaichi, okay, so visually, usually Kaichi's pretty good at hiding stuff. When it comes to things that are more like, should be more casual, she has so much more expectations for herself to either keep it on lock or keep constant awareness and make sure it's perfect. So the moment she gets this, it's her equivalent of getting a new mission. So she sees this and she's scratching, and then she locks in and she's tensed. She fucking shoulder stands and just starts doing her stretches again.
Yaka will like
Then-
blink twice at what just happened, and then like turn to Elzetta
Mm-hmm.
and ask politely, because you know,
Mm-hmm.
come on, she's got to learn at some point. She's got to talk to her friends. Hopefully before things blow up, but we don't know about that. And she's going to ask, Elzetta,
Mm-hmm.
how did the banquet go last night?
I mean, I personally thought that it went well. I had a decent conversation with the Duchess. I didn't really talk to the Duke at all because he is himself, is the only way I can put that respectfully. I really like Lily. I think she's very nice, and the Duchess helped me a lot with my research because she saw the merit in it, which is always nice. I mean, I can think how important my work is. in my head all the time, but if other people don't see its real world implications, it's not as. It's like a cycle of delusion. But other than that, I mean, obviously there was a lot of conversations about Callison and about the war and stuff like that. Sad things. But the fun things, when they were present, were nice. And this night was far more dour than I would have liked it to be. But that is also just my opinion. I'm sure Kaichi felt like she was at home, surrounded by a bunch of people who sit up like bricks just as much as she does.
Last one destructors. Do not sit like bricks.
Are you sure? Have you looked in the mirror?
Okay, you got me. I can't say anything.
It is good that there was some positive things.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna assume that Nyaka was like, "Hey y'all, I'm gonna make sure our Mustangs aren't stolen while you guys do that."
Yeah.
Or new duck children.
Yeah. Yeah, and like while she's speaking, she's going to like eye Taichi stretching and like as an aside, remind her, do not tense too much. You'll put something.
While fighting or while stretching? I'm gonna like turn
While
around.
stretching, because when Elzetta called her sitting up like a brick, you said that Nyak.
Oh!
Taichi straightened and tensed up or whatever.
Yes.
So I wanted Nyanka to notice that and like make a comment about it.
I'm gonna say that to roll with this in character, Kaichi is genuinely confused for a moment, and then it's like, because I am like a wall. No, not today. She's gonna go back to stretching. Actually, out of curiosity, you are a monk. How do you stretch? Or go about becoming limber, I suppose?
Well, of course, it is quite. Oh my gosh, the word is escaping me. Okay, I found it. It is quite dependent of my own stature, of course. And it is much the same, though the steeps have our own traditions in stretching in the morning and evening.
Whoa, sorry, I saw fire and my brain lit up. I see. Stop! I see. If you do not mind, I'd be very interested in sharing, if it is something that I suppose you would like to share. I find myself very interested in your culture and your people.
Well, the steeps is my faith, though many on Ivangar choose not to practice. But these traditions are no secret. As after all, it is one of our tenets to uphold the truth. So when she says that, Shnyanka is going to check Elzetta's glass cup of tea.
It's gone.
Okay,
The entire glass.
Yeah, not it's empty. It's just not there.
Well, she basically like unhinges her entire jaw. And
Ow!
she's like
One bite.
I think now that she has cup 2 in her system, she'll probably get up and do like little toe touchings in solidarity with Kaichi. She'll slowly like make her way over to Kaichi discreetly. In her mind, she's being discreet. And then as she eventually makes her way over to Kaichi, she's preparing for a tickle attack.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Okay, well, Nyaka's gonna not be aware of that, and she's gonna refill the cup before she, hops down from her chair. disappears for a quick second, except for the tips of her ears as she walks around. And I'm just gonna imagine that as she, arrives to see them, they're gonna be in the midst of a tickle attack.
She's just like standing behind her. She's like, Gigi, you love me.
I'm gonna assume Kaichi is doing like standing stretches or whatever the fuck, and definitely not facing her right now.
No.
She's just gonna be like, without like a beat, like, of course I do. Why would you even ask about it? Is it
Would
because
you
I
love
like you
me
already?
even if I did something that you didn't like?
Like doing
Like
something
this.
like
You put your hands in the kitchen side.
a screech of unimaginable pitches emits from Kaichi as she fucking propels forward to escape.
Okay, make a reflex versus dexterity to see if you succeed on that.
Oh my god, what? I'm battling her? Am I doing... Is she doing... Wait, hold on. Who's rolling what?
It's a tickle fight.
You said what, Ken, versus what?
So Kaichi roll reflex.
And I roll dexterity?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. Where's my ref?
I got a 10. You got this. Surely.
Don't
say that! Don't say that!
I also got a 10.
So we're just...
wait. Okay, so what's gonna happen? Go ahead and roll percentile dice.
Okay.
Oh, God.
No way, y'all fucking both roll
Alright.
10s.
Alejandro, what'd you get?
Hold on, I gotta get my percent die. I didn't think I'd be rolling percentages.
I always get out at least one full set, just in case.
The one time I did it, gosh. Let's see, and then, oh, you're an 8. So let's see what that is. That is an 80, and,
Yeah, you beat me. I got
Yeah.
a 61.
okay.
Alright, so you managed to just narrowly escape Elzetta's grasp after probably 10 seconds of back and forth tussling between the two of you.
Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. I'm just expressing my love in a different way.
You want to give me heart attack in the morning?
Does it not build preparedness in a warrior? You are learning to experience expecting the unexpected.
Oh, you have a very good way of twisting your words to make them sound good.
Bianca is silently laughing. You can just see the subtle rise and fall, like a little shaking of her shoulders, even though her expression on her face does not change.
Besides, I mean, you never know what can happen. I can know it. I can get you at some point while you're sleeping.
My own best friend. Wow. Does Kaichi know if Elzetta's ticklish?
She is very ticklish, especially on her neck and on her feet.
That is me!
After
That's you for real. Oh, Rosie, now that I know that, I'm glad that I know that. I appreciate you for the fun facts.
Ken doesn't tickle my feet in real life because he knows I will deck him in the face with my foot. I will kick him in the face.
As should anyone expect if they're
I
tickling
torture
you.
him every single day. I tickle him at least once a day because there's a sadism in my heart that must be satisfied by hearing
Oh my
him
god.
laugh.
Yeah, no, she literally, every day, at some point when we are laying down, it is literally on site.
I don't know because he goes like "Eek!" He makes this thing literally. He makes a little screech that I really like.
Oh,
Or he
God.
goes like, no!
That does also very much sound sadistic. He makes that
God.
scream that I really like.
I love you.
I love you too. But anyway, yes. You see Yanka's shoulders just kind of gesturing to the side. You see Rena then just kind of grumble. What's happening?
Your mother tried to kill me.
Is you about to retaliate?
She glances over and she just looks
Yes.
to both of them and just says, you will sort that out. She just exhales and just goes on her back. She just
Elzada's
says,
gonna like snag her blanket and hold it out as like a shield.
I said that you're aware that there are consequences to the actions you choose to commit to, yeah?
I am aware that there are consequences and I'm prepared to face them with whatever tactics I may need to succeed.
I see. I hope that your efforts are worth what you've done. She reaches forward to like try and tickle
all
herself.
right, so
She's trying to block with the
So,
blanket so she can
you're-
grab her arm and then tickle her back.
So, this time, Kaichi, you're gonna make a, you're gonna make another dexterity check. But this time, for that reflex check, Caitlin, you're gonna get a +1 because you are trying to defend
Blanket armor.
blanket armor.
While they're rolling, I want y'all to imagine that as they are jabbing at each other, Nyanka will quietly and politely close the terrace doors. She heard, she didn't leave, but she heard Rivia kind of go, and then she's gonna real quietly, real politely shut the terrace doors, and then just go back to the table and start drinking her tea while she waits for this to play out.
I got a 12.
What is the roll? I'm sorry.
You're rolling
You rolled
dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. I got 12 as a modifier. 14.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, you definitely overcome her abilities. You know that she's done this before. You've seen these same moves before. And you know that she tries to protect herself. You immediately don't give her any time, any room to breathe. No defensive mechanism here. And you just go on your tickling assault there. And as she then takes a deep breath, she's asking for mercy. It's just,
bro, at some point Ozona just stops breathing because she doesn't need to. So it kind of gets scary because if she just loses all her air, she just goes. Because she
Bro, she stops and he just starts slightly shaking her stop, that doesn't make it fun, you know? You're just, wow. I keep tickling her.
oh damn!
Is literally taking mental notes, so this is how friendship works.
this is the immaturity of two women who've lived together for a long time.
And then eventually Levia wakes up, but she looks at you all as you're doing that, and she's just.
I'm wrapping an arm around Kaichi's neck, and we're on the floor wrestling.
Well, don't exhaust yourself too much before the duel.
Levia says this?
I have a duel.
No, that Rivia says that, yeah.
Oh, so Rivia went and opened the doors.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't move. She's just staring. No, yeah, she's just staring through the window and just looking at y'all.
Okay.
Can I try to do an offensive maneuver?
Oh.
Can I do that? Okay, can I do the thing where you hold I grab onto her wrist, or she grabs onto my wrist, and I do the reversal so I can grab onto hers and I can take off.
What is this shit? All right, combat maneuver roll versus her combat maneuver defense.
Okay.
Alright, this is very
Do I do
important
anything for
piece of-
defense, or is it just the number?
It's just the number. You don't have to roll
Okay,
anything.
Nyanka's fault for giving them caffeine.
I got a good score. I got 17.
That's one above mine. I got a 16.
Yikes! All right, so you succeed in doing that, reversing the grip, as you get it right out and you reverse the maneuver and begin your tickle attack in return.
She tries to put Kaichi on the floor and get on top of her back so she can get her side.
Bro, Kaichi's bucking like a bull.
This is legitimately fight or full light, bro. Elzada's new subclass is gonna be monk or something.
And seeing the potential, Nyanka's she'd make a good monk.
She's like, wow, she has so much flexibility.
Bro, Elzada would just be like, consequences, huh? Huh? What consequences?
Yeah, be shocked out of her stupor at the sound of her name and realize, and she will jump down and she will jump down from her chair and like run around again. So again, there's just like a bobbing of her ears. She like goes around this table, and she will clear her throat to like get Elzetta's attention. Will anything happen?
She would just sigh knowing that the time has come and she will release Kaichi.
I'm just gonna tickle Elzetta again.
Bro, the way she immediately will retaliate with an open head smack on your arm. Resulting to bitch slapping now.
God. So yeah, you go.
Yaka will like
At this point,
we'll be like, Kaichi!
at this point, it's just play fight wrestling at this point.
Yeah, literally.
The Lord must do anything at any cost.
I have to remember that both of you are really competitive.
This is true. Elsa is extremely competitive.
That makes for a wonderful friendship. She like closes her eyes and giggles underneath.
Elzetta is gonna pull her final ultimate move.
Oh god.
Using the blanket to tie Kaichi's hands behind her back.
You're devious.
Alright, this is CMB versus CMD.
Yeah, that's dependent on if Kaichi is trying to resist that.
Oh, we're resisting. We're resisting.
All right, so another CMD check.
That one.
Oh!
So in that moment, like Kaichi just kind of sidesteps you as you even attempt that, and she just looks at you. So you're like, just have the sheet in your hands.
Can I do one recover move?
What's the recover?
Okay. I have a blanket in here. Ian, I must use this as an example. I'm sorry, my son.
Oh, no.
That maneuver where you do the.
Oh, you're gonna bowl. You're gonna do like the bowl flag wave.
No, she's gonna wipe it up.
She's gonna she's gonna do the towel whip thing where you like spin the towel.
Oh my god.
I want y'all to imagine Yanka like getting in between y'all as she's like gearing up this towel whip and just like raising her hat above her head so that she is seen better. Waving it.
I would say that's very successful.
Yes.
So
Okay.
yeah.
And then like once she realizes she's finally has attention without further threat of the two parties attacking each other, she will like lift, like how people lift their hand and like big coffee clear their throat. She'll do that with her paw, and say, "This is not helpful toward stretching."
I think that it is helpful. It's stretching the mind.
Like, yes, I mean, as I said, it was a very good way to raise.
But I mean, you're right. Kaichi lost, so I guess that there's no point to continue.
So.
And Yaka sensing like the rekindling imminent, she's like, Kaichi, have a smaller competition later this afternoon.
You know what? You're right. I can just decimate her in L word later.
Oh, it's fine. Sometimes in battle, people invite other people to see them fight, so they can throw them off their game. I will see you on my battlefield. Later.
Great.
We can play Tulsa. Kaichi?
Oh, whoa. A entirely new light to her eyes.
Oh, we can.
Compromise.
Let's get ready.
You said Levia was awake, so did Levia just also watch her like
She just opened her eyes. She just cracked her eyes open, but she hasn't moved or said a word.
Elzita, actually, I'll just do it in character. I don't need to narrate this. I can do it in character.
Yanka, can I have another cup of tea, please?
and she will like, hop, skip, and a jump back onto the table. Settle her hat back on her head, and wait, did you drink the cup that she refilled already?
Probably.
Before you
Probably.
get to the fight?
Whatever you put in that cup gets curvied immediately.
No.
She will
Gets
mid
Kirby.
fight she will mid fist fight, pause with Kaichi, like dash over, trip Kaichi, drink more, and then get back at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And Yako will she'll really quickly stack the other two cups onto each other, and then pour another glass and offer it to Zeta.
Can I have a tea cake?
Nyaka will, visibly perk up because she's always happy to get the tea cakes out. And she will reach into her bandolier and offer you a soft, can my, I hold on. I know what it is, but I'm just gonna because it's something tamer because the cinnamon sugar can be strong. It's like
Oh, just stop it.
This is me and my dog River. But yeah, Nyaka will pull out a soft, and it's what is it? It's not bland. It's a quainter taste, one that complements the stronger taste of the tea. It's
like a shortbread or something.
Yeah, it's like a vanilla shortbread with a little bit of cream cheese.
Ooh, this is so bougie. I feel so educated whenever you talk about tea and tea cakes and game. Like, I learn things.
I do research.
It's the way, and it works.
It works.
Oh, you. And then she offers that on a single paw to Elzeta.
She will. And then she also hasn't eaten anything, so she needs to fuel. This is how Elzeta functions in the morning. I find it so funny that Kaichi probably knows this. And she will sip this time, not decimate her tea. And she will walk over to Kaichi, give her a little kiss on the forehead, and rest her cheek against hers.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're going to do great, right?
Of course I am, or at least nothing less than my best.
I know you'll win.
I plan to.
Do you think I should put money on you?
Huh. I'm not sure how that would look, but personally, I would be honored.
Mm-hmm. I'll think about it. It's probably not for the best if I publicly gamble, but who's going to judge me?
True, I mean...
My mother, probably, but...
Oh, that's why... That's...
Nyanka? You said you had some errands to do?
Yes. One of the merchant company that operates out of Ivankar Ballet, I need to go speak with one of them. Just to send some letters and get some information about home.
I understand. You're not going to stock up?
Nyaka will avert her eyes for a moment and then reply, perhaps there are ingredients that they have that they made.
Would you do me a favor?
Of course.
Can you get me some tea that helps me sleep?
Nyanka will pull out a little sheaf of paper from her bandolier and write it down. She's like me, we don't trust our brain. It'll be and she's gonna write it in her native language, which is not common. Hee hee. And then tuck it away. Tuck the written upon paper into a separate pouch on the bandolier. And then she will look back to Azalta and say, Alright, I've written it down. Is there any references you have for flavor?
I like vanilla. I like anything floral. I like lavender a lot. I'll drink really anything.
Yes, kind of this exact song. Sorry, I was trying to describe that to you earlier. I went do, and it wasn't clicking.
I don't know, really just anything. I do like chai, but that's caffeinated, and I cannot have that at late night.
Of course not. Alright. I will make sure to grab some for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. And then she'll give her the little, like, teeny little smile. And then while she's thinking about it, she'll look at Kaichi and ask, is there any request you have, Kaichi? For tea?
I do not think so. What you have been serving has been wonderful. I'm just happy to be drinking your tea.
Thank you. She'll, like, look all demure, little shy. Arnyanka's not used to compliment. So, and then she will nod and look back at Rosetta.
Bro, she's happy as a clam, guys. This is her peak performance. She just needs like 4 cups of coffee and she does great.
4 cups of coffee, a tickle fight, and then a couple more cups of coffee.
That was like an innate moment of sibling relationship.
Is it beautiful?
Like,
Alright.
she just felt the urge in her heart to fight you, and that's what happened.
A true sibling will take the invitation at a moment's notice.
It's true.
No, it's my turn, Kendall.
That's why I waited.
Oh.
That was
She
insane,
will
bro.
take her like mostly full cup, and she will walk over to Levia and just like peel open one of her eyes ever so slightly wider.
This is so evil.
Are you alive in there? Knock knock. Are the lights on? Is someone home?
I'm trying to enjoy my rest, but yes,
have-
the lights are on.
Special made Ivan Cartier right here.
No need to try to
Passing it under her nose.
Try to convince me. It smells wonderful, and honestly, I needed to
Let's see
get up.
what's
Glad
up.
that you woke me up. Yes, that would be lovely. And she just sits
There
up.
you go. You can have the rest of
It's
mine.
still warm. And she drinks it and then
yes.
says,
It might be a little too hot.
alright, that's perfect. Courses right through my body. Given that some water and my natural abilities allow me to metabolize things significantly faster.
So you're a sponge with legs.
Kaiji laughs.
And she just looks at you and gives you such a deadpan look and a straight, like, line across her.
She just smiles at her.
Lavia does retain water fairly well.
If we are all a portion of water, does that mean that Levia is just an advanced portion of water?
Yes, quite literally. I'm
It said-
glad you would say something like that about me. Nope, not this one.
It's very clear she has a joke primed, but she holds it in.
And she just looks at you, and she looks around the room. She then says, Kaichi, you sure to, give her one for me as well?
Navula?
Mhm.
Oh, what's your personal problem with Navula?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if... I'm fighting her through you, I guess, is a better way of saying it.
I assumed you wanted me to throw a punch, as in you to treat you as if you are dueling her. Yes.
She just says, you did not have to punch her, specifically. I just... Any sort of contact. Anything that I would do.
Well, what you would do is beat the shit out of her.
I don't know. She is... they've always described her as having an ace up her sleeve that she never chooses to use, but...
What did your abilities as Shamiris count as spell like and from your person?
Yes, he would.
So you have the upper hand.
Even then, her ace has been.
What does she
talked
have in her
about.
back pocket? A gun?
I mean, it could be described as that.
She just looks at Kaiji like,
what?
what?
It could be described as that, yes.
You
I
never
mean-
know. I mean, she could have. I mean, guns are really popular in
Well,
my
I
house, too.
always treat
Okay,
I always treat the crossed over souls with a very high matter of regard. I mean, even you, Elzeta, specifically with Zaylt, you know that what he is capable of.
My husband is constructed differently from other people.
I'm trying to say he's built different.
Yes. Besides, I mean, my husband is probably the best warrior in the Sharia. What about that?
I don't know. I feel like Navula would give
It's
him
okay
a
to be
lot of
wrong.
money.
It's okay to have a wrong opinion, Levia.
Levia, I don't think you're
We
going to
can't
win
be
it.
great all the time, you know?
Oh.
It's okay. Sometimes the young Australia has
She
to
would-
fall from
she
grace
would just
in
shrug
the
and she
opinion
says,
department.
I don't know, but in all honesty, the magic that I sense from her is very latent. There's something deeper there that she's choosing not to use. But if she is genuinely going all out against you using her own abilities, I would imagine that this would be the first time that she would actually let this come to the surface.
I suppose thank you for the heads up. I mean, I've known the Duchess is someone still to be considered a formidable opponent, but
But so are you.
I was unawares for magical shotguns. And she's going to look at Alzara.
I mean, you never know. A creative mind is as prepared for any else.
It is very fair. Just not what I expected to hear, I suppose.
I mean, you don't know what she has.
I mean, you're right. If she has an innate gun built into her self, I mean, that would be a surprise to
I
me.
meant
but-
more so that she could stay strapped.
Ah,
You don't know.
this is true.
Yes. It's my main thing. So long as
Yeah.
you're safe. Hmm?
Do you sleep well? I heard you snoring.
She says it with an immediate, just like,
She just looks at you and blinks very slowly and just says, Yes, I was rather comfortable. I have thankfully managed to avoid alcohol last night, so I'm.
You mean thankfully, you never drink.
I mean, that's. Well, this would be one of the situations that I would drink.
You're a social alcoholic. I knew it.
She just, like.
Alzara drinks at the fest.
yeah, bro. She never drinks ever. Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, it took me out there for a minute.
He's getting his camera time.
Oh,
She's squealing.
too
bro.
much. It was oh, he's
Um,
such a baby. I love him so.
Archie's definitely gonna look her just like.
She's not drunk. Like, she's not hungover either. She drinks. I don't know. It's like, hey, stop that shit. Anyways, she just drinks a lot and then just purges. I don't know. It's like water to her in a way that's probably a little concerning.
But, yes. You don't want to keep her waiting, do you?
Ah, gosh, yes.
Do you
Ah,
help
there's
getting ready?
Hmm?
Do you help getting ready? Chichi?
I think it'll be fun for now. I think I have everything mostly organized in a way where I can get ready pretty fast. But,
I'm
I
just
suppose-
asking.
Oh,
If you have a system, I don't want to ruin it. I was just wondering if you wanted company or anything.
that'll be nice. Just while I suppose, get my weapon sorted.
Okay.
So get ready, she goes!
Ozuna will go with her and just either hang out and help her, like, grab her pack and all her things.
Alright.
Okay.
Alejandra, I'm going to give you the choice of what song that you would like to use for this
Oh.
duel.
You're giving me choice?
Wait. I have options.
Okay.
Guys, he's got options.
Okay, so there's two that I'm thinking about, and both of them you like. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
One is Triumph, and two is Vector to the Heavens.
Shut the fuck up. Mm.
You know what I mean by triumph, yes?
Well, I was going to ask you to play Triumph because that title sounds familiar. Back to the Heavens immediately is familiar, but like, I need to hear Triumph.
This one.
Fun. Turning up the volume.
Excuse me.
Ah.
Jellies.
Or there's two variations of Triumph. There's one that is a bit more orchestral and a bit more rock than this version. So technically it's 3 options.
I'm gonna say Vector to the Heavens.
Okay, cool. Alright, sounds good. Alright. Just making sure, because now I know exactly which one I'm using. We are going here, and it is this one. There we go. Okay, I gotta have it. Alright. Alright, so, you heading out? You ready to go?
Yes.
Okay. Elzetta, you're going with, correct?
Yes, bro.
Alright, so, as you meet up into the agreed location, you take your leisurely stroll outside, your feet hitting the pavement. Okay, gotcha. And as you go over to the clearing, you hear a cacophony of voices start to echo. She brought quite a few people from, like, Valtir itself. And you see a lot of people with smiling faces as they glance towards you. You can see that the Duchess is tightening a few of the binds on her glaive as she then practices her high jumps. She jumps 10 feet in the air, sets at a time. And she does her various whips and twirls. Keep the audience ready as you take your step up to the plate. And she just lands back on the ground. The audience cheers, bursts out into enjoyment. You see the blue morpho butterflies that are hovering around the vicinity. And she just says, "Oh, forgive me. I did not notice. And I imagine you were ready."
Of course. That being said, I mean, do not let me interrupt your warm-up if you need it.
Oh, my warm-up is very well done. And as you look off to the side, Elzetta, the figures that you see next to her, Valxis is there, Ascandia is there. Give me a second.
It's about to become socially
Lily is
appropriate
present.
for me to trash talk Lily's mom to her face.
But even more interestingly,
Leave me alone.
you are like a little embarrassed.
Oh no. Is it my mom?
Yes.
Okay, but she's actually so happy though.
Oh, it's your mama.
She breaks out a little talk and she just goes, "Mama!"
And she says, "My baby, come here."
Oh my god, she gives her mom such a big hug.
And she said, "I told you I would be coming by soon. Did I not say that? I made my promise to you." And when I heard this was going on, I said, might as well come and visit. But let's see what is going to happen here. And she just like kind of moves you off to the side.
We're going to watch Kaichi win.
Just looks at Lily like.
All right, proceed with the ceremonial flame. You then see one of.
Is this the Olympics?
It's what it feels like now.
You see one. You see one of the dragoons next to her pull out this bottle of oil, and they like go into a circle, making an arena, and then they spark it on fire, creating this blue like magical flame around the arena. And I have a map actually. Give me just a second. All right, I've got a map in. Wait, actually, I want to wait for Caitlin. I don't have to. Okay, cool. All right, and map in 3, 2, 1. Activate new map.
New map. New map. Duel of Royals. Fuck yeah.
Pretty
map.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very simple, but also very interesting. So she puts on her helmet. She turns towards you, Kaichi, and she just says, "Do you wish to start close, or do you wish to start far?"
I'd love close.
Alright then. Let us figure out which one of us is actually a duelist of her time. She then twirls her glaive into a battle stance and angles it towards you.
We're getting my classic longsword that stood by me for the long time.
Alright, let's go! First attack! Or what are you doing, actually?
Bum 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 bum. I'm going for. She's good at jumps. So I'm not gonna try and over jump the jumper. I'm gonna try and go in pretty fast and go for like a little side swipe.
Oh, okay. Awesome! Hell yeah. Alright, make your combat roll for me.
Drive-by, if you will.
Drive by, hell yeah.
That is 18, and what am is that? Is it? It's just the 20 roll, right?
Yes. It's the 20 roll plus. Wait, did you roll an 18 or did you add your base attack bonus?
Rolled 18.
Oh, okay, so 21 to hit, right? Because you're basically adding. Yeah, and you said your longsword, right?
Yes. Okay, yeah, that's 21.
Oh, by the way, since you said that there's strength and base attack, but yeah, okay. So actually, it's a +4. Oh, yeah, it's a +4.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, cool. So, making sure that Blessed is not on because that doesn't, in case she said no outside magic. Alright, so you get a +4, so that's 22. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh, shit. Okay. 1d8, 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 1d8. Nope, wrong dice. Ooh, 8.
Oh my fucking god, nice!
Whoa!
You decided to come with it today! Okay, as you then go for an immediate flurry and series of cuts and thrusts with your longsword, you can see that catches Navula a bit off guard. You can see that, like, a couple of strikes flash across her face and flash across her armor, and she kind of takes a step back. She jumps mid-air and twirls her blade. Your AC is that? She twirls her blade, and with a descending motion, she lands directly on top of you with her spear colliding with you as it makes this loud explosion noise, landing on top of you. She does a total of 6 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she lands on the ground back into a defensive stance.
25. Oh, cool. Okay, copy. Brain motion.
Motion. You can see that the crowd immediately erupted for that small exchange and seeing that you, like, this is a battle between two quite literal heroes in various degrees.
I kind of want to get her back off the ground, but, like, push her back.
Okay.
So I almost want to pull, like, a feint by looking like I'm gonna strike forward again, but like in an attempt to assume that she's gonna jump up, striking upwards instead.
Ooh, okay, make a combat maneuver roll then.
Okay. Shut the fuck up, I got a 20.
Not 20? Okay, alright, cool.
When you blessed me, bro.
I guess this is what's happening. Alright, let's go for it. So,
holy shit.
So you can tell that her eyes immediately, like, dart away from you. She's preparing to jump. She takes a more defensive stance. But as you go in for your next slash, you go in and feint as if you're cutting low, but then swing above you. And go ahead and make your attack roll, this time with a +4 to +4 damage.
That's a 6.
What'd you say?
6 plus...
Oh, okay. That's a 6
Tell her I love her, Ken.
Oh, she said she loves you, Caitlin. She said she wants to make out with you.
Good. 6 plus 4, so 10.
10? Okay. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and make for damage.
Oh, that wasn't for damage? I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh, okay, so that's 10 damage, but then go ahead and roll your, to hit.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
That's... Bro, my fluorite dice are fucking saving my ass right now. That's 19 plus the 4 for me, right? So 23?
Oh my god, 10 points of slashing damage. Yeah? Oh, it is. It is a crit confirm range, so go ahead and roll your attack roll again.
Holy, oh god, I don't, okay, well now I'm scared because I've been using the same fucking dice to roll and this bitch can't keep doing this, it's a curse! Okay, okay.
Your dice are better in the smaller number of party members, it just says. It gets weaker the more party members you have.
I'm rolling my one of my gift die instead. Okay, we're swapping her out. She's gonna get tired of rolling 20.
Alright.
Okay, it's an 8, so no crit.
So no crit. What did you say, Caitlin? Why? Oh my god, don't do that, please. Alright, so 10 points of slashing damage, that's still a fucking lot. So, as you cut above you, you can see the audience just kind of, like, see as you throw your sword, and then you notice that, like, she gets caught on it, so you then slam her right back to the ground on the opposite side of you. As she lands on the ground, getting back up, she just says, perfect, wonderful, and she just angles her body back up, rolls her shoulders, and then says, I suppose I can get a little serious. As she then angles her blade towards you, everything goes quiet for a bit. You notice, like, in a small, she closes her eyes, an aura around her body, and she angles her body in a stance. Very familiar to you. This is the same motion that Calray did to you, and when he angled his body.
Bro, stop! I'm gonna fucking get your striking trauma into my heart. What's wrong with you? Ew, Kaichi feels sick.
Your instincts kick in. How are you going to go about that? What is your response whenever she goes into that stance?
Oh, I mean, on a physical level, she's immediately getting thrown back to the moment that her mentor lost his arm, and she lost his honor and hers. So it jars her at least a little bit. She's like, "Oh my god!" But she's gonna try and like shake herself immediately from that. And oh god, Alejandra brain now. I smacked her head on, that shit went bad. I'm gonna try and like keep myself on my toes and be ready to like leap away from whatever direction she's currently facing.
Okay, go ahead and make a reflex check for me real quick.
Which of you guys am I betting to save my life? In the Caitlyn dice. Trust in the Caitlyn dice.
she hee-heed in the background. I don't know if you heard her.
Good. Hee-hee of victory. I don't think that's high enough. It's a 14.
Okay. Something within your body then immediately jolts you backwards. You blink, but without thinking about it, you move backwards. She's like, at first, when you have your eyes open and are staring at her with your vision just kind of hovering in a gaze, trying to notice what she's about to do, she's 10 feet away from you. In the time that you blink your eyes, she is 5 feet in front of you. She's directly, almost as if she teleported directly in front of you, making a thrust. You take a step back immediately, without response. Vula, raises up as she misses her thrust, and she, spins her glaive, and then says, interesting.
And she's trying so hard not to get, stuck in her head right now. She is not responding to anything because holy fuck. Okay, we're trying to keep in mind this is a duel and we're in a duel with another person, and it's definitely not the guy that cut off his Yasu's arm.
Yeah, this is Alejandra also being like, whoa, what is happening, please?
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Jesus. She is going to reaffirm her stance now. And wow. She's gonna try and go forward. No. Come on. Come on, go. Oh no, Ken, why'd you describe it like that? I'm nervous.
That was the goal. That was the goal.
Jeez.
I was like, I have a feeling that this was gonna be a very interesting thing.
Oh, sad. Oh god.
But yeah, she's smiling. And she looks at you and says, like, she kind of mutters something underneath her breath. But she seems rather happy.
I wish I were too, bro. Okay. It's fine. We can't let up, okay? Not gonna deter us. Just know the opponent ahead is dangerous. She's going to still run forward, but like, she's gonna try and strike and then fall back again, like almost immediately.
Okay, so as you then like take a step forward, making your attack, go ahead.
Gotta get water. My throat got dry because I got nervous. 13 plus 4, 17.
Okay, so as your strike thing goes and glints off of her shoulder plate, she then like turns towards it and like steps into the attack. As you then like take a step back, she follows you in, creating an attack of her own. She then like takes a swing over towards your arm. You then like duck underneath her strike. You can see the crowd is like giving a lot of gasps at these near misses and at these glancing blows. It's now your turn again.
So she strike forward, she misses, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've ducked under. I'm immediately going to try and strike near her, like, abdomen.
Ooh, okay. Go for it. Make that attack roll for me. Yeah?
That is 16 plus...
Oh my god.
What?
She's making nachos, so she set a chip on fire.
I've never heard a more alarming thing over. Oh.
Okay, so I was looking at it and I was like, it looks kind of black, and so immediately I pull it out and it immediately sets on fire. And then that's where you hear me go. Because I was trying to get it to not be on fire.
That's crazy.
Please. 16 plus 4, so unsexy 20.
So unsexy 20. Okay, so that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. Okay, not a lot. That's a 1.
It's 1 point of damage. Okay, so as you make a cut over kind of towards her face, you nick her like on her neck a little bit with your cut. Is she then wraps around, bringing her glaive to bear. She does a series of 3 swings. Those series of 3 swings does a total of 13 points of slashing damage. As with each of her winding movements around you, you try to clash against try to have them clash against your blade as much as possible, but you're losing your endurance here and your stamina. And blocking those strikes took a lot out of you, and you absorbed most of the shock from them. And she says, "Come on, what's the matter?"
True. It's fine. You're okay, alright? It's fine. What is the matter, truly? Alright. She's trying to shake herself out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We give it our all. She's going to, like, big old charge up swing, try and, like, swing forward one time in, like, a wide arc. Mm-hmm. And then come back around to swing right up.
Oh, okay. So just kind of like a wraparound spin and then an upper slash? Interesting. Okay,
yeah.
Make your combat attack. Like that.
Okay. 13. We go with 13. What's my combat thing again? 13 plus 4.
Yeah.
15?
A little wraparound. So 17.
Yes.
17. Okay, so that wide strike does not get her, and as you do that upward strike, she then brings her glaive to her side, kind of knocking it away, and then she twirls her glaive towards you once more, doing another attack. Let's see if this hits. This time, you as she thrusts her glaive over towards you, you grab it with your hand, kind of moving it like the pole end. You grab it with your hand, you move it away from you.
Wait, Kaichi's badass.
Yeah, she is. You knew exactly how dangerous that would be. What is your next movement here? Next thing?
We've got her glaive in my hand. I'm going to try and get some leverage to yank forward and knock with the blunt side of the blade.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. So go ahead and make a disarm check, which would be your combat maneuver.
Okay. Come on, Flora, please. Again, combat maneuver. I'm sorry, I always forget combat maneuver for when you're attacking.
CMB. So it's the CMB bonus. So you'll do a D20 plus whatever your CMB is.
Okay, that's a 14 plus 4, so 18.
18. Nice! Okay, so just barely you manage to get, the strike. You pull her just close enough to you. She tries to slide back, and then she kind of throw your blade, the flat end of your blade, hitting her. She, knocks away for a second, and she then steps back. Her glaive now in your hand as you hold your sword, and her weapon as well. But as she is armless, she just looks at you and just smiles. And she says, I haven't lost just yet. Remember when I said you can use internal abilities? You see her eyes then crackle with a pink and purple energy. Finally, I can get serious with someone. She rolls her neck as you then see electricity and levin start to leak off of her. Similar to the movement that she did earlier with her quick steps, she dashes in to see if she can grab the blade from you. What is your make a reflex check for me?
Reflex check. Oh, she blesses me. 9. I don't think that's very high. My 9 plus 3, that's 12.
Okay, so what she does is she immediately, almost with blinding speed, and almost as if she didn't even move from the spot that she was originally, she grabs her glaive as if she reached her hand across to you and pulled it back with her with force. And she twirls it back towards the ground, staples it towards the ground. And she just says, I haven't had to resort to something like that in a while, but let's see if this is the end. She then preps in a defensive stance for you once more. Go ahead and make your action.
Okay.
Caitlin said she blesses you.
I love you too. Okay.
Yeah? Food? Okay, I'll come in there in just a second. Oh, it's okay, I got it. I'll get it. Here in a second.
I'm trying to big brain it, but I think I'm trying too hard to big brain it. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna do it. She's going to redo her aggressive attack stance and do a small flourish for her own sake, having her long sword facing the ground.
Okay.
Whispering a prayer to the Lady of Justice.
Of course.
And
what's funny is that both of you worship the same goddess, so both of you are also doing the same motion of gesturing towards the heavens. You know that Ayamede's eyes are watching this battle.
Fuck yeah. It is an honor to see the glory of the Duchess.
Indeed. It is not often that I get to see the all-powering might of a cardinal, especially one that is not even the the military and martial leader. An impressive
Superpower, I'm called.
And she says, she looks around to the audience, and she says, okay, One more exchange. Let's see.
Alright. With Gusto, she's going to try and do something that I remember always Sack fondly of, which is doing like a slight like jump. She's gonna launch forward and last minute like kick up just enough to jump up and strike down in like an awkward angle near her shoulders.
Oh, so as she then
she
attempts to run at you in response to, as she then like hurls her glaive, she like preps to throw herself with her glaive and goes in for a diving stab. But that awkward motion of putting yourself just enough, you put your feet on her glaive, launching it towards the ground, and stab forward mid-air, getting her right in the shoulder. As that happens, you notice with enough power that knocks her away and away from her weapon, and she then rolls backward onto the ground, and she like slowly picks herself up over time and just says, "That was much fun. I've gotten weak." And she like stands up. And, like, her, you can see Lily just says, "Mother! Oh, you were right. No need to come here, child. I will pick it myself."
I'll say, like, in respect of the way that Kaichi knows that she herself respects a hand help up, but also sometimes likes the keeping of the pride in getting up yourself, she will walk forward and, like, pick up her glaive and be ready to hand it to her.
And she then takes her glaive from you as the cloud then erupts into like wondrous cheer that definitely did something for everyone's morale. You can see all the soldiers like were placing bets between the two of you, and you notice that some of them, like most of them, placed their bets on like against Kaichi, but like some of them actually placed their bets against Navula, so they're just getting their match money, right? And so even even Elzetta, your mother even goes over to a couple of individuals. You definitely have proven yourself a warrior, Kaichi, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
She's gonna like make sure when the glaive handoff is happening, she's gonna like gently grasp her forearm and like shake it.
And and she pulls herself up and then stands up fully.
You're a well warrior yourself.
I have nowhere near where I was in my prime. That's what much to say. Well, within some years, I'm sure I could give you a fair rematch, and this time I might be in a bit better shape. But I was so excited to go and do this finally, and to know that you're a caliber of warrior. Orin should be proud, and you should be proud.
Oh, something weirdly sentimental is bubbling in her chest. She's gonna nod. Thank you.
And she just says, "Well, of course." And she like pulls out something from one of her side pockets, and she was like, "This was going to be for you in the case that you won."
That's like $3,000.
Whoa. You said she's holding out her hand?
Yeah. And she's like holding out her hand.
She will put her hand underneath.
Okay. And she like tumbles the bag into your hand. It's very light.
Is it $3,000?
It's very light.
Platinum. She will, first of all, like bow her head because no matter what it is, she is grateful. And open the bag.
So, it is two things. One.
$3,000. Sorry.
Hold on, pause. I gotta check my resource real quick.
Imagine if it's a sword that could just become different swords.
Oh my god, the pocket sword.
She hands you an astral coin.
Oh.
How about money back?
An astral coin is precisely 100,000 gold pieces.
That's more than 3 grand.
Oh. Oh.
And the second thing she hands you are a pair of jasper earrings. And she says, you are a wonderful friend, and I would love to have you in my court someday. Just to see you around.
Does that mean she's a 2?
No, that means she's a 1. Jasper earrings only belong to 1s.
Oh.
Bro, you were legit, like, all I have to do is just put you in front of me whenever we're at O'Gara, and our problems are solved.
Hey, yo, this feels very big for Kaichi. I mean, first of all, seeing the coins, she'll whisper like a holy fuck.
She chuckles.
Seeing the earrings entirely, she's like holding them within the bag. She doesn't even want to like drop them out of where they are now. She can actually put them on. But like, she's looking up at the Duchess like, holy fuck!
And she just looks at you and just smiles and just says, a little something for a close friend. She's
gonna close her mouth and then her eyebrows are gonna turn up because like, oh my god. And in an attempt to awkwardly show her own like affection and like gratefulness, she's going to like put her arm forward to like touch her shoulder and then like try and pull her in for like a one arm hug.
She like puts her glaive down and like fully embraces the 2-arm hug. And she's like, come here. And you look wonderful with black hair, just letting you know.
Thank you. This was too bold for me.
No, it's worked. It definitely works on you, so to say.
Stop, you'll make me blush.
And so she then looks back over and says, yes, so as I said, I brought an audience as people like slowly start to leave, but like the main figures being Petra, Lily, Lady Escondia, and what's his face? I'm sorry, I'm blanking on his name. Valxis are in the vicinity, just kind of watching, and everyone's more or less happy.
Before I guess like they start dispersing, like she is going to like hold on to her for a bit and just look at her and be like, you're going to do wonderful things, you have a lot of power. You just have to put it in the right place.
She chuckles and she says, could do the same for you. You're not just a political power anymore. You're a whole person. And one thing I've noticed through all of these crazy challenges is that you at the very end, you'll love who you are, regardless. And you've got a wonderful company of people around you. You've got a lovely group of people around you. They all trust you.
Oh, I'm gonna fondly look out to the audience.
If you ever, they're all looking towards Kaichi with a smile. Some of them are like clapping above their heads. Some of them are rowdy shouting, and screaming.
In the most corny shit ever, she's gonna look at them and like search for Elzetta in the crowd and just zero in and smile.
Bro, she's on both feet, 10 toes down. She's like,
like your mother is like
a little Kaichi little flag. Bro, Petra is probably really shook because Ozetta is not like this very often.
No, she is. That's why she's
like, I did not raise this shit.
Relax. Yes, she won. She did good. Don't burn your voice.
No, she won. She was better. Oh my god.
And she's like, yes, yes. She's like, yes, my friend, indeed. She then like looks over to Nivula and smiles and just says, well, Petra, I shall see you back in the capital. And like Nivula then just looks at you two and she just says, I shall see you again at some point soon, and I am hoping it will be sooner than later. I'm hoping that within time that we'll actually get a little bit of a rematch, and this time I will try to make sure I'm in wonderful shape for that. Hells, maybe I might try to have two of you take me on at the same time.
I look forward to it. A certain scholar was quite sad they would miss the show.
She chuckles and she says, well, she won't miss it next time. And I will definitely broadcast this to my people and tell them what a mighty warrior and friend that you are of us. And if there's anything that you need, regardless of what time or day, I can send whoever I need to help you. And I know that things in Marseille especially are much more difficult, so if you need something, tell me.
Of course.
And she gives you a really strong pat on the back and just says, relax, no need to have a stern back anymore. You did wonderful.
My goodness, I'm sorry. I'll make sure to practice improper posture for our battle in a couple years.
You should. That decisive blow you made, I was not expecting you to use my own abilities of jumping to try to get an upper hand. I don't know what sort of insanity you went through in your brain to think that was a smart tactical decision, but I mean, it clearly paid off in several ends.
The assertion of dominance.
He's gonna slow turn to Zeta and be like, I don't know. Right? So I felt very inspired. Something about the best attacks coming out of nowhere.
I feel like she'll just start walking up to the gang.
Go ahead.
Huh?
You said who was starting to walk out to the gang? Elsa?
Yeah.
Okay. And so she says, well, I guess... Ooh. And she looks over towards Elzetta. I do not want to,
Oh, she like cracks Kaichi on the back.
Oh,
with that.
ha!
You did so good.
I did my best.
I told you that the creative mind is prepared for all outcomes.
Would you shut your mouth? She's gonna like ruffle her hair.
I mean, she wasn't wrong.
Yes, it only took about what I'd say about 10 minutes of not being able to breathe in the morning to get the idea in my head.
We
She
don't need to talk
raises
about that.
She raises an eyebrow. It's like, what does that mean?
Private matters. Exercises, stretchings.
Exercises. And she like slowly nods as if she understands, but she definitely doesn't understand.
That I beat Kaichi before she came to this event.
And that very fight led to this very victory.
Yes.
And she says, well, good to know. And she looks over to Elzetta. As I've said before, all of your research and everything that you have, I will ensure that it gets to the right people and that it is forwarded further. And Liliad and I, my daughter, he looks over, and Lily's just walking over kind of in the general direction, trying to get a general sense of where everyone is, trying to avoid to make sure she's not hitting a tree so the ceremonial flames dissipate. And then are nothing but these blue ashes in a ring to commemorate your battle in this small area. That said, this battle, I'm going to go ahead and give you some EXP. I'm going to give all of y'all EXP.
Let's go!
That was, Ken, very crazy.
That was actually intense as fuck, I won't lie. I will say,
I felt like, oh yeah, I had fun for like the first 2 rounds, and then you pulled out the Kaore move, and I was like, oh, what?
You're like, whoa.
Viciously.
It's like here's how far you've come, you just automatically dodged that shit. I'm gonna give everyone 500 experience points.
Let's go!
Oh, fuck yeah.
She better
5 to
difference
7, 8.
once. I'm just gonna
No, wait.
500.
No.
Everyone.
It was 1100, 11.
Including the person who wasn't there?
Yeah.
11 through
Including
Okay.
Absolutely.
In morale, we honor you.
Got you.
Yeah.
Of course.
Alright.
You the team that won me this fight.
I was about to say that is true. Had it not been for Nyanka's intervention, I wouldn't have come up with that idea. And if it hadn't been for Rosetta trying to fight past that, also wouldn't have had an idea.
See, it all comes together.
You did so good, though.
Thank you.
Oh, you should be proud.
I am. Wow.
And she'll kind of like look at Kaichi's head where she has the astral cord, and she'll just go. I've never seen that much money in my entire life.
And good thing too. There is a magical auction going on in about an hour.
We should get you a new sword.
Oh,
A
Well-
magical sword.
the gears in Kaichi's head are turning because it's like, but my old reliable, my lady long
But
sword.
Well,
think
then
about
maybe-
your new slaughter.
And she would just say, well, wait. Kaichi may have an idea. Maybe you could just enchant it. There are enchants, if you go to the alchemist, is usually where you can enchant most of your bits of equipment. They have the reagents and the scrolls to do so.
It also means to
It
go
just
to the
takes some
blacksmith
time.
anyways, sure. But magic weapons. Decisions for when we are at the marketplace.
Have fun. Go enjoy it. It's a good time to do so. Anyway, I shall see you all.
Your Grace,
Yes.
thank you for bringing my mother.
Well, of course. Of course she has a Starstone to come back, but I knew
I
that
imagine
she
demanded.
Yes, she did. That was the first thing that she penned me is that, do you have a spare Starstone? I want to go see my daughter. And I said, yes, I do. I always keep multiple in contingency. And yes, I went ahead and had her come along with me. And she has a return one, just in case. And whenever she's ready to go back. But I imagine that this would also be a pseudo gift in that regard too.
I mean, it's more than a gift. It's not often. I haven't seen her in a while. I used to see her every single path.
That is true. And I have some questions for you, Nevula, but those will have to wait.
Petra teleports behind her.
And those will have to wait until I'm back home, but you've got a lot of talking to do about your situations. And she's like, I know. You haven't changed, Petra. And she, Petra rolls her eyes. Gaia. This lady can kick ass.
No, listen, like in the most homosexual way I could word it. I'm on my knees. Like every woman in this game is hot, and it's so hard, especially with Levia. I'll bitch about this till the last session of this campaign. The fact that Levia is not at least, at minimum, a bisexual woman is a crime against me.
Not an intentional one, it's just her character.
I would do everything for her. Like, I'm such a good wife. I cook. Yes, I do the cooking. Yes, I do the cleaning. Like, please.
But yeah, so that being
Wonderful.
said...
You just sounded like Kermit.
That just being said...
That was fantastic though.
Um,
The fight was insane. That's gonna last in my memory.
Hell yeah. You definitely have a feeling that, like, from the time that you faced against Calray that one time, you can imagine in your head going significantly differently this time. And exactly the same motion and envisioning it. You feel a sense of confidence start to well within you. And even as that is said, as you all start to head back with one another, is the plan to go shopping? Is the plan to...
we will meet up with Nyanka. That sounds good. And I'll bring my mom, since she's not allowed to leave within, 2 feet of me.
Of course, and you and your mother go over
I'll
some...
walk back. I will literally just be like the little monkey in the middle, and I'll just be swinging their hands.
And you note that Petra... Hold on, as I change the track.
Bro, there's Elzetta is an even happier clam, guys.
This is so much better.
I know, bro. Depression
like
got
5
nothing
sessions
on
ago.
her. Depression has
5 sessions
nothing.
ago, the world was a horror.
This is so
Truly.
true. I know that Petra's definitely met Kaichi, but it's probably been like a while.
It has. I
Do you
would.
want to talk to my mom, Alejandro?
Sure.
Go for it.
She looks at you and she just says, "So when I heard the name Kaichi, I thought I remembered someone with burgundy or crimson hair, and
You would have remembered, right? I dyed my hair.
oh, yes, that would make a lot more sense. I'm just not quietly expecting that you had a tendency to change your physical style quite that much. I know some people that did.
Well, you are quite right. Still, I didn't change that much. Spur of the moment, I suppose. Current event.
Yes, the current event. Yes, exactly.
But how has the travel been to you?
They've been long and arduous. It's been quite a busy and heated travel amongst friends and what ifs of what we shall do, and I honestly couldn't care that much. But in basic, I'm trying to make sure and trying my hardest to keep it all internal. I think you can only imagine the sort of rack that people get, and how angry they get, and how much they want to go home and do all sorts of things with their friends and people that they miss. And I say, well, yes, you can do that. Just give them time, and you'll go back to doing whatever you were doing.
At first, the travel must be done, and the fights must be over.
It is true. And the second that we made land travel, that some people realized that we were more seasick.
Ah, that is a struggle I believe your daughter is familiar with.
And she looks over and she says, "I did not know she was seasick." And she glances over.
Not seasick?
Okay. She's doing it to be like, don't expose me.
And she just says, "Are you now?"
Oh, no, I mean...
I would have sent you a novel if you had told me.
What's wrong?
What? I am just...
I mean, you didn't teach me how to swim. What about that?
Touche. She turns.
Bro, she looks at Kaichi like, I won!
She would just say,
a rare occurrence.
but I
Kaichi's
imagine...
gonna give her, as discreet as possible, under the table high five as they're walking.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so the funny thing about that is that then Petra then glances over to the two of them and just says, "Probably didn't know that I was friends with the
No,
Duchess."
I did not.
That indeed was a
and indeed other friends with other figures of power.
You never tell me such things.
Why would I tell you something like that?
I am an adult. Don't I deserve to know what you do when the sun goes down? You know, like that. Although I know you're not talking to these people. What the fuck? Like.
He says, "What's your language?
I'm
no, I'm just kidding. You could say what you want."
I don't believe you.
You can.
Free reign. That feels like a trap.
You can.
I know. It's a trap,
You can.
right?
You can go ahead. I am being truthful.
It's like
There's
you're
no reason.
baiting me into saying a slur or something.
Honestly, hearing my daughter curse is a interesting prospect. Something that I.
No, it's not. I am the delicate and intelligent lady that you raised me to be without any fail.
The purest of flowers.
She like she chuckles and just says, "No need. I know what you do in your off time."
No, you don't.
She looks at you. And she
takes
just
like a
blinks.
little lean back.
I know that you really
It's
love.
like for Kaichi,
she just
it's
all
like
she
looking
says
at
is
two colognes standing side by side.
all she says is, "I know that you like and love your
No.
wormling."
Do not call him by his he has a he's your son-in-law. What are you talking about?
Yes, my son-in-law, Zaylt.
You call him the best to call him by his name. That's so disrespectful, Mashram.
See,
The
she
way
looks
that
over to
just
Kaichi.
triggered her
Yeah, I was
anger
about to say, Kaichi. She
immediately.
looks over to Kaichi and she says, "You notice how buttered she's getting about me saying this about
There you
her
said that I'm
beloved."
getting buttered. I'm not getting buttered. They're just saying something that shouldn't be said. You know your son-in-law's name, and that you don't want to refer to him by his name. What is that? All right, mother creature.
She chuckles to that and says, "That is a good one." And as you two then close in on Nyanka, Nyanka, by this point in time, I would say you would probably be given plenty of time to figure out what's going on with Hartea, actually.
I either have
Okay.
the cherry
Inclusive
blossom
of the-
incense. Shut up, Kendall. I either have the cherry blossom incense or some fruity bullshit is going on and it smells so good. Continue.
Anyway, so one thing is that, like, Nyanka, what you were able to find out about Hartea after just more or less asking around different vendors in the meantime, what you were able to unearth is that it is very receptive and based on a blood connection. And that's when you observe Hartea very deeply. And there's just a very, very, very tiny sliver around Hartea's shelling that would make just for enough room for liquids. And that's when you realize there is a blood connection between you and your weapon.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
So your weapon functions based off of your emotions and the things that you feel, and so it adds as an extension of yourself. And you
Was
notice
she just does soul searching and figures this out?
no, you literally start like doing the literal work of like going into your weapon, and that's when
so I'm just sitting off in a lonesome, just like looking at Hartea and messing around.
Yeah, and messing around,
Finding
right?
out.
Yeah, fucking around, finding out. Yeah, exactly. So that being said, just by the scent alone, a lot of the blood is almost if it's new, as if it's not aged. But that would be kind of strange, because then people who used Hartea in the past, their blood would be there too. And as you smell the blood, you know that part of it is yours, but part of it is not. And by that distinction, it is very... Yes, so Caitlin, you're hitting right on the nose.
I'm so smart.
It's ancestral. But here's the crazy part. You don't remember putting any blood into Hartea.
No!
Whoa, are they stealing it from you at like a baby type thing? They're just like, yoink.
Whoa.
So either somehow you were chosen through some sort of means and they took your blood as a baby. Hartea has some very interesting side hobbies in taking your blood in the middle of a fight overnight.
Side hobby.
Or there's someone else that may have done it for you at some point, but you just don't remember.
Nefarious foul creature.
But it's likely not the last thing. It's either Hartea has absorbed your blood through battle, or it has absorbed your blood through someone taking your blood as a kid.
Is that what happens when it
basically
goes red? It's just sucking up all your blood. It's like,
Oh no, that was for. Wasn't that when she was like furious?
Yeah, it was. That has happened multiple times.
I mean, maybe blood rushing
Oh.
with anger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I love this for Nyanka. You remember she inherited it from the previous third consulate, right? You remember that little detail? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
That's important. That's relevant. Oh my gosh.
That's why I'm saying, so it is actually a common rite of passage for, like, now you think about it to yourself. It is like a common rite of passage for this. Oh? Does Lily want to be a part of girl time?
I write her like a quick little note and give it to like a, I don't know, a Valkyrie or something addressed to her. And it's like, haha, girl time later? Question mark? Smiley face?
She would get back to you on that, and she would say, sure.
Oh, let's go, guys. I'm securing a friend.
This will be interesting.
This is gonna be damaging for Nyanka, but Nyanka also has that she has permanent beef with this family.
You know what? The funny thing is, Nyanka.
I feel like you only have beef with the parents, though. I don't think she would have beef with the
rough. No, she doesn't have that much beef with the heiresses. It's the funny thing. So basically, are they aware of who Nyanka knows? The dragon that Nyanka is close to?
Yes.
Yes.
Is everyone here aware of Mother? Yeah, Mother. You know what? That person.
yeah.
Mother Farah.
Yeah.
We love Mother Farah in this house.
No, Mother Farah literally was like, hey, don't beef too hard. And Nyanka was like, I don't know about that one, Chief, actually. I think I'm just gonna
I'm just gonna keep it going. The ball is past terminal velocity on roll.
She tries not to for lore reasons that you guys don't know yet, but the beef is real.
The beef is real.
Okay, so from what I'm getting this, while Nyanka is, I guess I can check that off. Oh my gosh! You know that's been in there for like
a while.
No, probably 10 sessions.
I was hoping that you were gonna do it, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I got you. Fuck it, I got you.
Well, it just there never seemed to be time.
But now you start to play with kind of your emotions and what you were feeling, and to replicate it. So you start.
Well, I don't know if Nyanka would do that. Actually.
Oh, okay.
Do we remember why she might not want?
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm.
Never mind. My bad.
Okay.
Okay, so after this experimentation phase, then your allies then regroup with you, and you see that it's a figure that looks very similar to.
Shut up, Kendall. It's my time to shine. I love you. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go get my nachos. Bye.
Go piss. I mean, go eat. Yeah.
What? I'm gonna piss on my nachos. Let's go.
No, I would. Oh my god, the way I would swing. So let me flex Alejandra right now. Let me find this image.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna imagine you guys find her sitting at a park in the marketplace.
It's in my DMs with you. Oh, let me search for it. Yes, has image. That's Kaichi looking like a stormtrooper.
Yeah.
Love her. Oh my god, how many pictures of Finn do I send?
Many, but I love them all.
Embarrassing amounts, clearly.
It was like, guess what? You had plans now. Not anymore.
Yeah, sorry, I'm geeking so hard right now about this picture. Okay. It's so cool to me. All right,
we have 11 minutes to do this.
Here you go. There's picture of Elzetta with her family.
So gorgeous.
So that's what her mom looks like. She's very much. I always joke that she's very like a Russian mother. Like she's very serious, very Slavic woman. She's very hardworking. Petra is so out of both of her parents, aside from like her nose and her eyes, which she gets from her dad, she looks just exactly like Petra. Like no switch up, no just straight fucking gas, bro. They look exactly the same, and it's really bad because they stand in the same way too. I don't know. It's just funny for them. And Petra is a pretty imposing figure. She has a lot of authority to her because she is like she has not the pants, she has the whole suit in the household, okay?
Oh, nice.
So she's very like raw. Like that's just who she is, but she I think what Nyanka would know is that Elzetta really, really respects her mom and she adores her mom like to pieces. Her mom was kind of like the glue of their family for a long time throughout a lot of the financial hardship that they went through. And her mom also is a weaver. She is an artisan in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Crazy. Y'all could be like, wow, her mom is so great, unlike someone else I know.
He returns. Did you put... Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna get upset about it.
I have to go in like legit 10 minutes. And I mean,
okay, go.
We have to to go drive to the movie.
Alright, so
I introduce Masham.
Hmm.
This is Nyanka. Do you remember the pen pal I was telling you about?
Yes, indeed. I remember you talking about that all of the time. And I am quite glad and glad that I actually get to meet you for the first time. And she just says, well met.
Oh, yeah, okay. Nyanka's not nervous at all. I'm just gonna imagine that upon the sight of her friends and other people who are with her friends, her friends, her friend's clone, and the other person, she will have put Hartea away.
Oh, Lily's not with us right now. It's a later event. Well, so it's just her mom, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. She will put Hartea away and offer a polite bow. She's like a defaulting heavily into like clan culture back home. She like gives like what is it? Not like a 90-degree bow, but like a, let's call it an 80-degree bow, because this is like
bow.
This is
that would be a cute bow.
Yeah, this is Elzetta's mom. So, you know. And so she like does that 80-degree bow out of etiquette.
She then kneels down to you and she like goes nearly on her knees and she just looks at you and smiles and just says, stand up, my friend. No need to be so cordial.
Got distracted by chat.
My bad.
She didn't turn off her notifications. She has them on.
I had to open to the sidebar. Well, because I wasn't active for so long.
True.
What did Mrs. Petra say again?
Oh god. She says
she
no
said,
need
like,
to be
stand up.
Yeah, she said stand up, no need to be cordial.
Bro. She's like, Nyanka, will nod, like, a little bit stiffly, because she's kind of uncertain about it, since, you know, this goes against every fiber in her body. And she will return the greeting by saying, well met.
Drashan.
Yes.
She then, like, gestures you to come closer.
Yes, I'm a sham.
Kneel. Can you kneel for a second?
Yes.
You know what this is for, Caitlin.
I'm stupid as fuck. No, I don't.
Alright, I'll tell you the description and you'll instantly get it. She has you kind of lower your head around to her abdomen area, and she has you press your head against.
Oh, Verbelia! Her little sister!
Like, you feel a immense, like, chill kind of shoot across your body in little specks, so that it kind of makes you itch a little bit. But as you look very closely at your mother's abdomen, you can see that she's glowing like a subtle blue.
Oh my gosh, she gives Belly a little kiss.
And she just smiles, and then she says, just a few more weeks. She smiles and she says,
putting you on ice, huh?
She like rolls her eyes. And she says, she's waking me up every night is what she's doing.
Well, I cannot
Well, like you.
control. No, I was the best, most saintly, well-behaved child to ever cross the face of this earth. I don't know what they're talking about.
I never told you what you would do when you were a baby, or not even a baby.
Which
but
means
when
it's
you were-
alleged and not true.
Ah! Is that the way that works?
So, this is what would happen. Every single time that I would go outside, and that I would get some fresh air, this one, she like points at her, this one would always make me trip or lose my balance. So I'd get really faint, like, a lot.
I
Especially-
wanted the air. I wanted to be free.
And eventually there'd be some days where I could only hear very specific words that people would say to me. And she would be quite literally taking and absorbing the wind. And that's why she's so smart, is because she's just taking in all the words that everyone is saying. She's not even born yet. And she just has the natural implications of mischief and moving around so much. You know, I had never felt the desire to go anywhere as much as with this one.
I just wanted to know things. What is so bad about knowing things?
There's nothing bad about knowing things. She just chuckles and giggles.
And I was an amazing child.
I will say you were very, very well behaved, except for the couple times that your curiosity got the best of
We
you.
do
but,
not talk about the honey, and we do not
yes.
talk about the gum.
Oh.
No, we definitely talk about the honey.
No,
The
we
gum I can
don't.
leave out.
No, we don't talk about the honey, Masha.
So she has a habit of going. She's
I
like,
understand completely. Alzeta says, you two do not talk about the honey, but we can talk about the honey.
we can talk about the honey. I
You don't
agree.
think
She just smiles and just says, "Will you not allow me an audience with your friend?"
Not in the streets.
Am I not like your sister? Don't you want me to hear this wonderful story of your childhood?
No.
And she just says, "Well, I will be sure to write it to you in a letter. I will make sure to address it to Kaichi."
No, you don't have to do that. That is so unnecessary, Masha.
And she's just like,
That is
Right.
so unnecessary.
We can talk about it over tea with Yanka.
and she chuckles.
No.
And she just chuckles and says, "Azata, if you're going to spend your lives with your friends, might as well know the most embarrassing bits about each other, yes?"
Fine. God above.
I told you most,
Why is this the way that you wish to spend your time with me, huh?
well, I'm not done with spending my time.
Exposing me. This is unfair.
It's not time.
Well,
Back off.
oh,
Yeah. Yeah, tell
It's
your
not
brother.
Get out! Sorry.
alright, it's,
Yeah, you tell him.
I know exactly where I'm gonna put Nyanka for, like, the time that she leaves. So,
Okay.
Caitlin, I'm bringing something back from 4th iteration. So, as you
Hey,
guys
oh.
go into this one cafe, you take a moment, deep inhale, and it's... What, Caitlin? No, it's something that I've used before.
You
It's...
got 2 minutes to relay, so
Gotcha. So...
a minute.
Okay. So to relay that then, as you walk into this cafe, it's like a dull, like, blue lighting with these small little stars that align the walls. You hear the magical flickering of arcana then twinkle around the room, and that is when it hits you. Carbuncles. They are spread across the room, and some of them are even lined like on the tables with their various masters, and as they like then kind of brush up against you as you then walk over. And she, like, your mother then says, "I wanted to bring you here. I wanted to bring you here at some point, but of course never was really a time to do it, and I found that at least before you were interested in going into academics, I wanted to get you a carbuncle as for your first familiar, but it seems like you were really attached to Shinoa at that point." So I held off on this idea.
Do both. You could get the carbuncle to Chichi.
I was thinking about it. Any carbuncles that you all would wish, no matter what pattern it is, I will pay for it.
Oh no!
Bro,
I'm
legit.
fine.
I have to go. I can't.
All right.
I can't
All right.
work this
That's okay.
day.
That's okay.
Yeah, you're good, bro. You're good.
That's why I'm leaving you here.
Okay, leave me there. I love you all.
All
Have
right.
so much fun.
Yeah, of course.
See you
All
next session, and probably not have to leave early. Bye.
Yay! Bye.
Bye.
See you later. Okay.
I mean, is this like?
She looks at Kaichi because her only experience and knowledge of prison is through fiction, which means that whatever she's about to say is about to be stupid as shit.
I mean, is it like the prison yard? We pick the strongest one in the center, you know?
What?
Like, well, because you'd want the strongest one. Yes? No?
I mean, are you saying we should abduct the prisoner that's the strongest?
No.
You two have such an interesting way of seeing things. I understand why you are such close friends now.
Masham, I'm just trying to explain things in a way that is fun and in a way that makes sense.
She says that's the way I explain things. I'm certain that you got it from somewhere.
Yes, with your super secret friends that you don't want to tell your daughter about.
She, well, now you know, is the good thing. And if you ever ask me any questions, I am certain that I can answer you.
I think we should. What are the personalities of the carbuncles? I want one that matches Chichi, so she can have a friend.
Well, observing from Kaichi's exterior.
Kaichi's like, oof.
Kaichi does a big blink.
I'm judging from her exterior.
Maybe red.
I was thinking about a ruby carbuncle.
This is Ruby. Fiery, determined, protective, very loyal. I think that covers everything, no?
I think that it does. What do you think, Kaichi?
I mean, as El said, as the listing qualities, usually Kaichi's pretty okay at like staying humble, but like she started to puff out her chest like, I am loyal.
Shit, you know what? After today, I am the shit.
I am the shit.
A ruby is sound, I suppose, the most similar to me.
I want to find one that is big and fluffy.
And she'll like lean close to the edge to find a big motherfucker.
Alright, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception check to find a big motherfucker.
Yes.
Motherfucker is insane. I love that.
A nat 20 to find a big motherfucker.
Oh my god. Okay then, I guess we
I'm
just...
talking big, like...
How big we talking? Oh my
body
god.
size like this big.
So
I'm
like
I'm talking
the length...
like a small dog. Like
yeah, that's
a
what I'm
big
saying.
boy.
So like the length of a torso. Yeah, I
Yes,
figured it that much. Yeah, okay.
Big boy.
Okay,
God.
so then in that case, you do find one that has about the length of a torso. They're extremely fluffy, but they're a little bit temperamental. You notice that they are, you know, akin to Kaichi. They're got a little bit of feistiness in them. Got a lot of spirit though. You know that they do everything with gusto and energy, and as you notice,
I'll give the big fluffy one a little bow of respect and hold her arms out, asking permission to
you
pick
then
up.
notice her trainer then kind of looks over to the side. He is kind of glancing at between them and says, "Ooh, all you wish to take her."
Yes, please. If that would be okay with you, sir.
Absolutely. And do you plan on us training her, or?
I'm sure that is something my friend would be interested in.
Oh,
And then-
Kaichi's eyes are like, oh, she's awake. Big fluffy motherfucker.
Yeah, you probably you're probably looking at the other ones, and then I turn around and in my arms is the biggest boy of the yard in my
Wow.
arms.
Truly.
Basically the Appa-sized carbuncle option.
And in the most in the most me way possible that I'm going to inject into Kaichi, she sees this guy, hears this guy be like, "You're gonna train it, right?" And her in her brain, she's like, "Training regimen. This guy's gonna hop up to the fucking skies."
Oh my god.
Perfect, Doug.
You immediately see that this one, in seeing you, Kaichi, like, flies over at Mach speed out of Elzetta's arms, and just, like, and then runs over to you and, like, almost tries to tackle you, right? So you're, like, surprised of its weight, and so, like, when you grab it, you, like, stumble back a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. What,
Oh,
my
well,
God.
it seems like she is already like C, then.
He's, like, lifting him, kind of...
Wait, is this a male or female carbuncle?
Female carbuncle.
Oh my god, Kaichibuncle. Kabuncle. Kachuncle.
Kachunkle. Kachunkle's funny.
He's gonna, like, wrangle her to pick her up, kind of like a sausage, and like lift her up in the air to stare her down and be like,
He, like, wants to get as close to you as possible.
Are y'all gonna fight? Like play wrestle?
I'm bringing the carbo close. What does she do?
So
She's never owned a pet before.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's actually going to be very
Oh
interesting.
my god, really? That I'm actually so glad that I gave you the carbuncle. I thought about being a greedy fuck for a minute there, but I was like, no, I must spread joy.
No, get your own carbuncle too.
No, my mom's only buying one carbuncle, and I want it to be yours. I have cats, and I'm also a god. You deserve joy.
You am also a god. You deserve joy. Yeah, so in response to that, you can see that she puffs her hair a little bit. You see these little magical spores that then echo and gleam out of her body with the splendor and shine like a fresh metal or jewel. And as even like the carbuncle sneezes, she lets off a little bit of fire energy. From the dust that's in the room and the elevation. You can see like these little coal-like eyes that just kind of blink at you with its angled mouth and the jewel that sticks out of its forehead.
Something in her heart melts. Oh my god. Her eyes are so black.
What do you want to name her?
I don't know.
Well,
What do people usually name their carbuncles?
they usually name it, from what I've seen at least, most people usually name it after a thing or a concept that they hold dear to their heart. The closer that name is and the more fervently you believe it, usually is the stronger that your relationship with your carbuncle is.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. I don't want to put the weight of the world into your name. Oh god.
Well, just wait. You do not have to name her now. Just let me know whenever you do, and you can always come back. And you also see, like, as he stands up, and then he says, "It's interesting that you're interested in carbuncles these days, huh?" He smiles at you. And he just says, "Well, I am with the Shire Blitz."
Oh.
Do you like that one? I can say that in character. I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh man. Yeah.
Okay, you want to go with that one? Okay.
Real time.
I guess I would think of it.
What did you name her Corsari for your brother?
Oh. And again, in real time, all sorts of emotional hits today. But it like, Corsari, how do you think? And she's gonna like look at her little carbuncle.
She perks up. She perks up so close, and like tries to nuzzle into you with that name. And you can see her fur, they kind of gleam a little bit of the colors of the rainbow before phasing back into like a shiny, resplendent ruby.
Oh my god, you're like a little sun ray.
Well, it seems like she likes it.
Sun ray.
Yeah, no, see, after being held by you and noticing your strength,
one, bro.
she like wrangles out of your grab really quick and then perches up on your shoulders like Suzu.
Oh.
I'm gonna explode when. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's so cute. Oh, that did damage.
I'm
That's
gonna
so
die.
horrible.
And then she hops down and starts prancing around the room, kind of like wanting you to play like a game of like tag with her, basically.
Does she do that little thing like that, like some dogs do, where they go, they back up a little bit, and they're like,
Oh, like a play bow?
Yeah.
yeah.
Kaichi's gonna do okay, so I'm gonna I wish it I was gonna turn my camera, that's too much work. She's gonna basically do like a playful little juke. Like she goes one way, then
No, the other way. The other way.
Uh-huh.
She matches that motion right to you. As soon as she gets the thing, then she like takes off down the hallway.
Ah, I'm gonna get you. She's going to chase it.
As looking over to the side, and he says, that guy just says, I've been looking after her for quite a bit. I'm glad that she has found someone that she really appreciates. But anyway, find her. She is. Let me see. She's actually a little bit on the this expensive side, so she's going to be
covered. She says without remembering that her mom's. Okay, this is probably something that's really common in their relationship, is that she's used to her parents, like she's paying back their efforts to raise her, so she'll buy literally anything they ever need. So she's just like, I got this.
She is.
Petra's like, excuse me.
It's like, what?
You don't got shit.
Like, what the fuck do you think this is, bro? You then see that he like pulls out, basically what would be worth 500 gold.
Oh, I have this.
You sure?
She's my best friend.
Okay. All right.
I will revoke my. I have 9 plat now. I will spend my plat.
How
Oh my
much?
god.
Wait, how much plat did you have before?
10.
Mm.
Wait, you said 500 gold. I'm fucking retard.
That'd be
My bad.
That'd be
Oh wait,
plat.
I don't actually have 500 gold. Yeah, so can he just give me 500 gold back because I'm giving him a plat? Wait, am I stupid?
No. Okay, so a plat is 100 gold. So you just hand him 500 or 5 plat.
Yeah, I'll hand him 5 plat. Okay, sorry, it wasn't.
And your mother, before you can like let go of your coin, like holds your hand. Just like,
No?
I'm here to treat you out, to take you out, child.
I know, but Masham can we
And
afford
she's
it?
hmm.
Can we afford it?
She nods and she says.
Are you sure?
She then looks at you and says, "You do realize that I had the funds to send you to school in the mediocrity, pretty much since you were a baby."
I know, but I'm used to us not having anything.
And she looks at you and she just says,
I assumed you had savings, yes, but
and she then just looks at you and says, "You forget. I always have contingencies." She points to her ear.
no, but if you had those, then why then? It's not the place.
And she just says, "I only just recently got these."
Okay.
And so she just got As You're Right, which is basically...
Pay for something else, though.
Sure, if you would like to.
And she will get Kaichi like 2 plat worth of like starter carbuncle items. So carbuncle food, carbuncle treats, carbuncle toys, and she's going to try to get a collar that matches Kaichi's like earring that she has, the same color.
Oh.
I forget. Is it like the blue, the teal?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna
Bro,
get that.
Alejandro's crying, bro.
I didn't imagine Kaichi to ever get an in-game pet. I mean,
Dude, but it's something I need so bad. It's so cute.
oh.
And she'll gift wrap the collar. Here, I'll take the 2 plat out of my inventory. And she will wait for Kaichi to come back.
Bro.
Dude, Kaichi's then like is running behind. Is running behind.
yeah.
Sorry.
Like she does like a little slide to like she does it like a guitar slide to swoop her and then like pick her up and be like, you're just we'll make a run around of you. You're
She like you can notice she makes these little chirps as you're holding her, and she's really excited. So she's just kind of wagging her tail and then like shifting her head back and forth.
I can tell there's muscle under here. That's crazy. And she's going to like, oh yes.
I have something for you. I need you to close your eyes, please.
Okay. And she's gonna also cut the Corsari's eyes.
Yeah, almost over.
And over hers.
She will unwrap the little collar. It's gonna have like a little charm, but obviously it has Corsari's name on it. But it's got a little tiny symbol of like a 9-tailed fox, like Daikitu on it.
Oh.
And she'll put the little collar on Corsari.
Kosari like starts wagging her head like, no, I don't want to color.
Excuse me, ma'am, please. Please.
I'm gonna have you make a what kind of role would this be?
Persuasion.
Yeah, wait, is it
Diplomacy.
yeah, diplomacy.
Okay.
What'd you get?
12.
So she like looks at you, blinks for a second, and the second you almost come close to clipping it, she like rolls her head around.
No, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, what?
Excuse me. Shh. Kaichi, stop.
No.
And she just looks at her. She's like, please. Please, may I?
And she'll bow her head in respect.
She slowly moves her head.
Thank you.
And she'll clip it on her.
I just read what Montana sent me. Or oh my fucking god.
And she will like take a little step back and sit next to her mom with like her coffee, and she'll be like,
Alright. You can look.
Okay, I am looking.
You see that she kind of struts it.
she realizes how glam she looks.
You can see the energy that she gives as if she's wearing the pride. And it does remind you of yourself and Korsak in that matter.
Well, because she's red, she's got the colors, and she looks like just like a little Daikitsu.
Y'all all three know when y'all look good.
Oh my goodness. She's just looking at Elzetta like somehow like so happy and like so distressed at once. No, I love her.
I'm glad that you love her. And I'm glad that she can make you happy.
Oh, Mayan. Oh. I'm going to make you the most wonderful little Carvagol ever known to man.
Well, it seems like her bond is significantly stronger than that of Sonsoleil and Sarai.
I've heard of that story. It's one of my favorites, and he used to tell me when I was going to sleep.
I'm glad that you remember.
I remember a lot, my charm. I'm not even 100 years old.
Not yet.
Not
Those will-
yet.
Those will pass by you very quickly.
I don't want them to.
We have plenty of time.
But she'll just look over at Corsari and just smile.
I'm sorry,
You
there's just
need to draw
react-
this right now, Alejandro.
Bro, don't worry, I'm on it.
Alejandro's already broke out the iPad and pencil.
Truly.
Yeah. And so, with that, the last thing I'll have for session is that person that just gave you stuff. He walks back up to you and just says, I'm pretty sure that you, I don't even know how I want to say it. I'll just be blunt. So, you all should have gotten a letter recently from...
Who is this fucking man?
From Iselt?
Who is this?
The guy who just sold you the carbuncle.
Oh.
Is this Syme in disguise? She
Whoa.
clear the fuck out of her throat and just go,
Mr. Syme?
Ah, man. Of course. Yes.
Is this what you do as your day job when you're not, I don't know, trapezing through danger?
Well, yes,
Oh.
of course. Well, yes, it's a fun hobby. Love it.
Does Iselt know that?
Mhm.
Oh,
She doesn't have to know. She doesn't have to
listen. We listen, we don't judge.
know. Of course, and she said that we were able to get the job where you go, so it's good.
So this is what you chose?
Yes. It's a fun job. I get to take care of carbuncles and I get to keep an eye out in the city. It's a great time.
Oh yes, no, we did receive her letter and we took a long time to press the button because we thought it would explode.
I don't think you'll understand how much I advocated for them to put an actual like fairy fire explosion that would come out of that and just drown everything in color. I was wanting to put that in there, but she wouldn't let me. She feared that would ruin our trust before you even met me or met her.
So what I'm hearing is that you enjoy playing some pranks, hmm?
Always. Always a good fortunate prank is fun.
Why don't you tell me about yourself instead of what business would have you tell me?
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather not think about the war when I'm with my mother.
And
She
your
just
mother.
looks at him. The look she gives him is like, if you even talk about this, I will decapitate you in front of a live studio audience.
Not the live studio audience.
Not the live studio audience. You then see that he is like he starts to ponder.
Understands. He's like, oh shit.
Well, first thing, I really like long walks around the lakes, and I love walking in the dirt, and barefoot is usually the way I travel. It's just easier, and
Don't follow that up with that you're single and like looking for a partner. That's the first opener to any romance line. Just a single man who walks alone on the beach.
and he smiles and he says, I've gotten that a lot, yes. I've tried to find a partner, but no one's really hit that niche that I've been looking for recently. I want a woman that is rather strong-minded, or someone who has a very
The
important...
way she looks at Kaichi.
But he like looks, it's like, he like
Blind
shakes his
date.
head. He just is like shakes his head. It's like, no, preferably someone a little older. Like, no offense, Sketchy.
Bro,
Not
she
that
fucking
I
tackled the store, bro. Dude, she's giggling. Bro, the way she immediately is like, is this man talking about my mama?
No.
He looks at him immediately like, you wanna die?
It's like, I know that she is off the table. I am very aware. And
Yes, she is.
and
Because
so,
my father is the best man in the world, other than
it's-
my husband.
and he's
Oh
like,
my god.
it is true, but
She's under fire.
he's like, I tried to think. It's like,
of
it's like what?
interrogation.
It's like, what did I get myself into? But you just, it's like, but yes, that is something I have thought about quite recently. You know, you just get the pangs of love sometimes. you know how it is.
I suppose I do understand.
And yearning for family. And
That
you see
I can
Petra that just
definitely
kind of blink.
Understand.
And she says, well, given that you are here, I imagine that you have your missives and whatnot, but I'm glad that you've come by to at least announce your presence.
I was going to think I was going to have to pay I Spy Sign. Where's Sign? You know, like the childhood game.
Yes,
my
all
God.
the little copies on the paper, yes, I know. I do make myself scarce quite frequently, and...
Go push.
Oh, you got it. And so, you know, I would prefer to try to keep myself constantly moving and not stay in one spot too long. It's not fun to do that, you know? Ah! Like chuckles. And just says, sorry, she just gives you a smile.
That wasn't funny at all. that wasn't funny at all. He would do that kind of stuff. Just a single. Like, it's really funny to me. Anyways, well, I was just trying not to fucking because that was funny as hell.
Does she look on that? I understand. Sort of. At least I go from Aro to Pathfield all the time.
Yes, I will say at least, have you gotten used to traveling at all?
I guess.
That's
As
good.
about as used to it as you can.
That is true, that is true. But more about myself. I grew up in Basilia, around where
You look Basilian. Wait, what year is he? Is it Gira, Kina, or
he
Giga?
is. So he is indeed Kina.
Wait.
He is Kina. He black.
Gira is he black. Well, thanks, babe, for putting it that way.
He's black.
So I ask him, like, so he's Basilian, and they go Kina, Gira, and Riga, so I ask him which one. I was trying to mentally flip-flop, basically. I keep flopping Gira and Kina all the time. But he kind of just goes, he's black. He said it was so funny.
He's black, Caitlin.
He's a dark-skinned black man.
Who works 2 jobs and doesn't have a wife.
God, me. The government might be revoking my rights to have my male wife. We'll see.
But anyway, so he then just kind of looks over and he chuckles, once more and then says, well, Caitlin, I'm doing the thing now, just because it's a staple.
This is such a funny meme. This is arguably one of my favorite campaign memes.
He looks at his wrist and just goes, oh, well, I gotta go. He jumps up and vaults over the chair, and he just starts taking off, and just his arms are moving as he's dashing out the door.
Okay.
Well.
Wrong one.
He's running right into Doom.
He runs through the door. He doesn't even push the door open. He just runs into the door.
Through the door.
He's very Kool-Aid Man style.
Oh.
What the?
That is an interesting man.
My mom says that?
Yes.
Okay, I guess my mom is a man.
No, I said that is that is an interesting man.
I mean, you married an interesting man.
Hush, child. I know I did.
I also miss Pashan. I'm sad he wasn't able to come with you.
It is his turn next time.
So he
But
should be
yes,
here
I
within a
need
couple
to
weeks.
show Pashan all of my things, Mama. I'm almost ready to submit my work for my master project.
Oh, Joy! I did wanted to remind, actually, it was me who wanted to tell Nuvula that you were doing something rather interesting with your time. And I felt so bad that you were never able to go to school like you wanted to, so I thought this would be the best workaround, at least while you were out and busy.
I mean, even if I didn't, you did your best, Mama. And you gave me an amazing opportunity, and I still made the most of it. No?
This is as we are prone to doing. We do not waste our time. Very much waste not.
Not in the Ethanea family.
Not in the Ethanea family. You can see both of her, like both you two, just giggle as Kaichi, you're just looking at her with Krasari just kind of in your lap right now, and you both
think at
kind of
that
look
point-
at each other.
She would unveil like how to have Pet Carbuncle 101 package that she also acquired for Kaichi, and she'll fish out the bag of treats, and they're shaped in like little like little candies, like little. Here, let me get a picture of that.
Wait a minute, I have a perfect song for this moment.
Papaya.
No. Even better.
Oh my god. No, those aren't what I wanted. Sorry, I'm looking for something so hyper specific to my childhood.
You're good.
I don't know I'm putting this much effort into this.
Because you love it.
Because you love it. God damn it, Alejandra.
This gives me joy.
I swear to God.
Carbuncles, like, if I had to pick a favorite not real animal, it would be carbuncle. Like, they are so cat.
They're so cute. Oh, so big. Big bunny.
Yes, I gave you a Maine Coon, is what I gave you.
Oh my god.
These are close enough. Oh my, actually, wait. Sorry, guys, I had like an ultra fat epiphany.
Okay.
She gives you, they look like little Turkish delights. They're little powdered, and they're little bite-sized, and they smell kind of floral, and you can just think by feeling them, it's like, woof, that's a Sentia, bro.
Bro.
Like
She takes a bite. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I mean, you can.
You can. They won't negatively impact you. They will only help you, but they're not meant for you.
They do not taste like they don't
don't.
taste like anything. To more describe it to you.
Well,
It's the
they
equivalent of
taste.
eating like the puppy baby treats that literally taste like nothing.
Yeah, kind of like.
Yes, it's like when you go to a Petco or something, and you walk near the checkout aisle. It's just the dog treats that jokingly look legitimately like human food.
They don't taste like anything. I love that phrase so much.
But she will hand the bag to Kaichi.
I also have her food and everything else you need. I even got her a little raincoat in case it rains.
Oh my god, you're so considerate. I love you. She's gonna like go and give her like a little head kiss on her forehead. Oh my god. Okay, we start with reading. We're going to make you into a proper gentlewoman. Just gonna crack open the book.
You know that the second you say this, Kasari literally is kind of looks at you and gives you a strange glance. From the emotional connection that you have so far, she says, as if you're gonna make me into a fine woman. I am my own woman. I don't want to be any other.
Oh yeah, carbuncles can speak. By the way, they can actually talk. Yes.
Eventually, yeah.
Depending on their age, yes.
Okay, sick to know. This emotional bond. I sense this from my creature.
Yes, you sense this
Make
from
eye contact with Kosari. I acknowledge this. We will make you sit at least. You must know basic commands. A fine soldier knows nothing less than how to heal and how to bow.
And you then notice that she's like
Man,
trying to. You could tell an emotion that emits that is very defiant.
Okay. We'll see how long this lasts.
she's taking her namesake to heart. Just
Yeah,
like
Yeah. You're like, treat. She's gonna like. Okay. Logic in head. Snack. Creature like snack.
Yes, creature loves snack. Yes.
She's gonna like crack open the treat bag and like. In Alejandra words, she's gonna see if she's food motivated or if she's like affection motivated.
A little bit of both, I would say.
Okay.
She needs to be kind of in the right mood in order to accept the treat. She won't just accept the treat by itself. It's got to be accompanied with something.
Okay. I say we begin training arc next session.
Of course.
Maybe she's motivated by play.
Could be.
Which is going to be an interesting thing for Kaichi. Kaichi's about to get her cardio in.
But she'll be able to get her fucking steps in, guys.
I'm ready.
All right.
This is you've given her the equivalent of like giving a fitness bro a German Shepherd.
That's actually so true.
They're running their miles at 6 in the morning.
Bro. And it's a cat. It's a ginormous cat.
I'm ready.
I am so ready for this. But anyway, we'll go ahead and end session off right there.
Bro.
I think that was such a very cute
That was
session.
legitimately the cutest way. It was such a good little kind of like mini session thing. I'm so glad we got a break from the horrors because literally this upcoming session we're literally probably about to plan and start the horrors.
Yeah.
I would almost say that next session...
Next session you want to have like 10 minutes of like we do this, we do that, we like...
Yeah,
go.
maybe. And like probably I'll just go. I think maybe the way I'm gonna do it is like because everyone's hopefully gonna be here next week. So I'm very curious to see what's gonna happen. But yeah, we should definitely get started on that, I think.
Okay.
That sounds good.
And then we'll probably...
Did you enjoy your new friend?
Oh yeah, so
I enjoyed so many things this session.
for the
including
aspect
my new
of
friend.
the war thing, just because we don't have the players, I'm gonna hold off on that idea until we can, we'll figure it out after the fact. So like the little war system I was talking about, we'll think about that on a different scale at a different time, and we'll implement it at a different time.
Okay.
Okay. Just making sure y'all both know, that way you don't get there and you're like, wait, well, I was supposed to command the thing. I will describe that you command it effectively. But then from then on, we'll talk more about that.
I
Mm-hmm.
think I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm just tired as fuck. I need a day of sleep.
you need it.
Always get a rest day before you get burnout.
And I'm not really concerned about
Your grades or anything. You're just like,
no.
fair enough.
I'm just taking a day because I had a really overwhelming day today. I think I need a recuperate day, and then we're back at it.
We're back at it. Yeah, that's good. I look. I am always for it. I am always for it.
And sincerely thank you for session. That was so fun. I had a lot of fun.
Great.
I'm glad that y'all enjoyed it.
It was a really fun session. I really loved the Carby. I am like 3,000,000% happy that Kaichi got her Carby.
Yeah.
It was so cute. That was the first name that I came up with in my head. I was like, oh my god, Corsai! Like, Corsa.
Yeah.
Nickname
like
of
it.
sorry.
Oh my god, she dying.
Oh my god, that was actually an amazing session. That was Kaichi's session, bro.
That was crazy.
It was
It
so
was
much
really
fun. And also, we can do girls' night, but with my mom, which means you guys get the ultra LZT, like the most embarrassing stories you'll ever hear about her.
It is true.
This is so true. Alrighty then, y'all go ahead and get some good rest. This is probably the earliest that we will ever end session, which is kind of crazy, at 10:40. So y'all go ahead and get some sleep.
Oh my gosh.
We'll recuperate for next week. We will probably end up having a new player as well. Also, what I'm gonna have her do, Bonnie. What I'm gonna have Bonnie do is I'm gonna have her message whatever player and I'll kind of be the mediator between y'all two, or whatever players she decides that she wants to make contact with.
Ooh, my eyeball.
We'll probably also have like a session 0 where we talk about the lore, talk about the game, and we get
that
up
was
into
such
it.
a good session. That was just so wholesome. The ending scene, also, bro, not Simon being like, I was exposed. Like, he's just like, oof. Simon's the goofiest man in every iteration. Okay, so I'll onto the meme is that we're like, he's like, oh yeah, he leaves. And because Ken didn't really describe it, I'm pretty sure Ken meant like he teleported. Like he can teleport. We immediately were like, imagine he's just jogging away. So hilarious. And that's what made it really stick for a while. It's just so I'm just going.
Oh god. I like that better.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yep. There you go. It's sticking.
It's legitimately so funny.
Simon is a recurring character. That is all I will say. He'll be in the game. This is so cursed. Yeah.
Truly.
But no, I actually really like Slime. He is such an underrated character, like in terms of the NPCs. He's just fucking funny. And it's really funny because our iteration of people, we refused to work, in our heads, we refused to work with any other, like, person. Like, Slime was the same occupation, we only worked with him.
Very good.
He was very beloved in our group.
Good. Oh, God.
That was
my
so
God.
cool. That was such a fun session.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Pat
Yeah?
yourself on the back.
Yeah,
This
pat
was
yourself on
cool.
the back, Kettle. That was such a good
I'm glad
session.
they all enjoyed it.
Nice.
I was like, I knew there had to have been a lot of things that we all wanted to do, and so I was like, you know what? I feel like there needs to be some character development here.
Just enjoy levity. Like, I feel like we're all gearing up for, like, how awful this fight's gonna be. Like, that we needed just some fucking levity, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just really enjoy those kinds of sessions. They make me happy. I don't know. It's like, I guess it's this kind of paradox of like, my life is so ass IRL that like I need a silly goofy moment of just talking to my fake friends about how cute our cat creature is.
I mean, like, that's the lovely part of D&D to me, I think. It's the... Sometimes the escapism is more like you're going to war and you're like, listen, it's time to kick ass. But other times the escapism is having a jolly time with your adventuring buddies and talking about whatever the fuck the honey incident is.
So if you want to know what that is, basically, because they have bees and they have an orchard and a farm, Elzetta was trying to make herself some whipped honey, but there's like a little magical little like hand mixer-ish kind of thing that you can put and like rotate it. She went too crazy as a kid, and she got it everywhere, and the bowl flipped onto her, and she was just covered in honey, and her mom comes in, she's like, what the hell is that noise? And she just sees Elzetta dripping with honey, and she's like, oh god.
Oh god.
And it all matted in her hair, and she was just so fucking sticky, and she just is like crying because she's like 6 years old, or she's really little, and she's crying and apologizing to her mom because she messed up, and she's worried that like even at a young age she was conscious of money. She's like, I'm sorry, I wasted like our money, blah blah blah. And her mom was like, shut up, child, you're fine. Obviously she wouldn't say that word for word, but
Yeah, but she's like, don't worry about it. I'm much more.
and she gave her daughter a hot bath, and it was fine. It was traumatized. And then the gum incident is because of Levia with a capital L.
Oh wait, I remember this from their academy days.
Yes,
Whatever, right?
she stuck gum in Elzetta's hair.
Yeah.
So
Wonderful start to a friendship.
We love the academy days, guys.
Love academy days. Well, this has been great.
This has
I
been so
know.
good.
This was legitimately therapy for me today. Like, This shit was great.
It was so good. It was so fucking good. Oh, all right, but yeah, we'll go ahead and meet up next week. And next week, it's time to get ready to fight. So, one thing I will talk about before we get to that point, Kaichi, do you, Alejandro, do you remember the Node of Hope that you used against Caloray?
Yes, I thought it got destroyed in the fight.
It did, but there are others like it too. All I'm gonna say is before we'll talk about it like in session and more, but basically you're gonna be using that as like the central mechanic to this upcoming fight. Is that it is stronger the more despair surrounds it, and the less despair that's around it, the weaker it is. So in that, you're gonna have to balance difficulty with what Callison does. Also, I sent Caitlin a list of things that are going to be important buys for you guys as a group now that you guys have money. So, some of those, protection from fire energy, potions and scrolls are a little on the pricey side, but they're really good investments. Then you have energy weapons specifically for Halric. We'll add 1d6 fire damage to anyone's weapon.
Hi, Babu.
So this would be a really good spell for y'all to have.
Ben.
Yeah?
Potion.
Chaps! Potion. Then, because again, as Pale Knight said in that little area, is that the form that you guys would probably be fighting would be the same demon that you encountered prior. So that demon is very much an arsonist. So buying frost bolts or any weapons that have cold iron, making weapons with cold iron is double the cost of the base weapon, but is a great investment to deal additional cold damage. Also, this is going to be a time that you guys are going to start dealing with some interesting mechanics. You're going to encounter 3 new things. The first are resistances, damage reductions, and spell resistance.
Ooh, fun.
So, damage resistance is literally just, it absorbs an amount of HP of a specific damage type. So, just to give it to you, he has a natural resistance, or the Brimarax have natural resistance of cold and acid damage of 10.
100.
Mm-hmm.
You need to go.
No, I don't need to go. I thought we were wrapping up session, but like I will definitely stay to take these notes.
Just
no,
so that...
I'm just asking because in case you need to
have to bounce. Okay. Yeah. So he has a natural resistance of cold and acid of 10. So if you do 10 damage worth of cold, it doesn't hurt him at all, and it only counts when you do 11 or more. So, for example, if you were doing a
make cold damage,
yeah,
but they have a weakness to cold damage.
They do. So they take 50% more cold damage, but 10 of that gets reduced. Does that make sense?
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
in their well, that's what the stat block tells me.
Yeah, well, the stat block is evil.
That's what the stat block tells me, but they have a weakness to it.
Can I make one suggestion, and so we use 5th edition rules because they make more sense? Usually you just double the damage.
Okay.
You have to fact check me. I might be doing it. It just makes it easier numerically.
Okay. Let me add that to the house rules. Weakness.
Well, I would like for you to look it up because I'm unsure if I am. I'm not sure if I'm saying the correct thing or not. But I do know that 5th edition does it more conveniently to players. Just for you, because if we have a weakness, for example, it's easier for you.
Yeah, vulnerability means double damage.
So, do you prefer double damage, or as a DM, what do you prefer?
I think I prefer double damage because Yeah, I think I prefer double damage given the.
I just feel like it's easier.
It's easier calculation wise. I agree.
Okay.
I'm fine
We
with
love
that.
fifth edition.
Weaknesses deal double damage.
Because resistance also works the
instead
same way
of-
too. Basically, resistance means that they take pretty much 0 fucking damage to the type that they're resistant to.
So
Oh, actually, no, resistance, they take literally half damage. They take half of all damage.
in Pathfinder, we have immunities. So, for example, they are immune to
Well,
fire
I'm talking
damage.
about resistance specifically.
Okay.
Because immunity is literally you take no damage.
For the Brimarak, they have resistances of specific amounts of HP. So it works like damage. It works like DR. And for players, and for players too, y'all have a spell that is literally called Energy Resistance, which gives you.
What resistance does Kaichi have?
What
Like,
resistance?
does she have have resist spells?
Oh, I closed Foundry, but I can
No.
Here, I got it.
No. I was gonna also say May can do it.
I got it. Resistance of what? Or what are you looking for?
Like, does she have because I have a resistance to like chaos or some bullshit like that. Does she have any spell similar to that?
Spells? Oh, spells specifically? Let's find out, actually.
Yes.
I would love
I'm
to find
looking
that.
about her literal resistances. I'm sure she can resist anything that breathes. Oh, wait, Finbar, please. Be demure.
Alright, let's see. Resistance. What level spells can you cast? Do you know? For Kaichi?
off the top of my head.
Oh, yeah, you have some second level spells.
1 and 2.
Ooh,
yeah.
inflict moderate wounds. Interesting.
Hey.
Oh, shit! Oh, Inheritor's Smite, too? Oh, god damn! Okay! Okay!
I keep my supplies stocked.
Oh my fucking god, you have
Listen,
inflict
she was on her
moderate
revenge-
wounds? Holy
revenge arc.
fuck, bro. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
So you have level 2, which means that you should be able to...
Oh yeah, you may want to check to see if she gets more spells because of her class.
You have resist energy, which is a thing. Ignores 10 or more points of damage from a specific energy type.
So in our rules, it would be just half.
Then I prefer Pathfinder's rules. 10 damage is a lot, and it increases over time.
No, you take half of all damage.
No, what I'm saying... No,
that
I hear what you mean. But what I'm saying is...
I know, but that's just saying that the Pathfinder rules is like, yeah, if it's above the threshold of 10, you just take all the damage.
Well, no. It's not saying above it. It negates 10 of that. So, for example, if I dealt 15 points of fire damage to you and you were resistant to fire, you'd only take 5.
Okay, well, let me do
Yeah, Ben keeps biting you.
yeah. But if we did it D&D 5th edition, she would only take 7. Or she would take 7.5 of 15.
Yeah.
And you would just keep it at 7 because you round down.
You round down, yeah. But that's what I'm saying is that in D&D it can be not as great, and it also scales really well with levels.
I know, but then that means I have to deal 10 damage or nothing happens. I'm just saying that the player drawback of that is really brutal.
It is, but at the same time,
Especially because, babe, some spells don't even deal enough enough damage to get
enough
to 10.
damage to get to 10. Yeah, that's okay. So that's exactly what I mean. So specifically, it's only counting with cold specifically, and cold.
That doesn't make sense for cold.
Hmm?
Because they're not resistant to cold. They're weak to cold. It would be for fire.
They're immune to fire.
Vulnerable. I know. But they're vulnerable. Basically, babe, you're trying to say that they have resistance to cold.
Yeah, and that's like what I'm saying is that's what their character sheet says, or that's what their stat block says.
How can they be? That doesn't make any sense.
Because it says here defensive abilities. They
Bebe,
have, and
stop
then
it.
I'm leaving out one of these things because it's spoilery.
Just send it to me.
Here.
Because I feel like you're interpreting this wrong. Because how can they be immune to fire and then also resistant to cold? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, here. This is what I see. I'm gonna put it in active campaign.
Ow! Finn!
Why is Phineas being
Babe,
nice?
that's just vulnerable to cold.
Yeah, but it also look above that.
That doesn't make sense.
You see what I mean?
You can.
So that means.
Ow! Finn!
Alright, buddy. I'm gonna have to go get you out.
He's running.
The man is running.
I mean, like, you know, can... I can't.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's fine. He was just fucking with me.
I got it.
Thank you.
Anyway, I'm back. What were we saying? But yeah, now you see kind of where my confusion is.
Okay, well then, I mean, my counter to that is then just make it better.
You know what? I have an idea. Let me check something.
Because it doesn't make sense I would have a vulnerability and then a resistance to cold. That just literally makes no fucking sense. That's like saying I'll bleed if you shoot me, but I'm vulnerable. I
am vulnerable to it.
Partially invulnerable to shooting.
Because the only way that would make sense is that literally Pale Knight would bless whatever creature is like, okay, this is your weakness. This is a small mitigation against your weakness. Let's see. Abjuration, looking at resist energy. This grants the creature limited protection from the damages of any of these types. The subject regains resist energy 10 against the type of energy chosen, meaning that each time
3.5.
That damage is reduced by 10 points before being applied to the creature's hit points.
I guess is it 10 points until it's double damage? Or
Huh? What's up?
how does vulnerability work?
So vulnerability.
Because if vulnerability doubles the damage, then I guess I could see it.
Yeah,
but
I mean then that's fine.
even then, I feel like we should just use Pathfinder rule, Pathfinder 5th edition rules, because they're just mentally easier to comprehend.
Interesting.
But I mean, it is, like I said, it is up to you. That is just my 2 cents, because I also could see. I mean, imagine how frustrating it would be for you. We can layer on 13 different buffs.
Yeah, I mean that would be fucking. I mean that's both sides, right? I think.
I know. So the rules that I propose to you, the 5th edition rules, benefit both of us in the sense that we can't just like ultra stack all of our buffs and make it so that you don't do any damage at all.
Okay, let's see. Say the enemy attacks you and does 10 weapon damage.
Let me also put this into perspective. Say I land an attack, and I do like it's a full attack. It hits and everything, but because I don't hit this 10-point threshold, it does no damage on a creature that's vulnerable to this type of damage.
Okay, so the interesting part about this is let's say if it is whoops. Okay, so this resistance, it appears that it is let's see.
So why are you explaining this to only 2 people?
That's a good point. I'll put it in the text chat. I'm just trying to figure it out how in terms it's working. So you did ask about it. But
well, because to be fair, it's fucking stupid.
What do you think, Alejandra?
I agree with what like Caitlin's saying. At first, I really didn't see the difference between the two because I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to the numbers, I usually just stick with the rules, and I'm like, yeah, sure, that sounds fine. But like, she do bring up a good point where like, with how it, I guess it would function by the rules currently. That means even on a successful roll, despite having succeeded the roll, we'd have like a decent chance of not doing any damage at all and like wasting a turn if it doesn't like surpass the 10 hit.
That's why I find it dumb, because also depending on the level we're at, we don't have spells that can literally do numerically high enough damage.
Yes.
Which, like, I guess that's kind of where I see the. I don't think I got the brain power currently to like help tinker up an idea, but I do think that it would feel weird as a player if I'm like, okay, do I use my turn to attack and possibly risk wasting my turn attacking and doing no damage, or do I do something else and not do damage anyways?
Because
I guess that's kind of like the weird spot of it.
That's the weird
It's
part.
also,
it's like
arguably it could be part of like us trying to plan around that, because I guess technically that the whole point of it is then trying to avoid whatever resistances someone has.
You also need to pare down the fact that this is a way beefier monster than we are a group, like level wise.
So, y'all are level 4.
Yeah, I know, and Brimracks are really high up there.
Brimracks are level 5. They are CR5.
But it's not just one Brimrack, babe.
It is.
You're not putting multiple in the fight like you literally told me you were going to?
No. Heck no.
Why do you just casually lie to my face like this?
I mean, I would never do that.
You did tell me that you were gonna make it so that there's multiple of them.
Multiple of them?
Yes, you said like 2 or 3.
2 or 3? Hell no.
You said that to me!
I don't know when I said that to you, but if I did say that to you, I am sorry and I was wrong.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking...
But no, it is just one. It is
Even
just one.
then, none of us do cold damage.
I was about to say, so the only damage resistance that you'd be really working against is the -5 damage from non-cold or good weapons. Which is fine.
Even that is really trash. Because good weapons is really vague. I would like for you to pick a damage type for weapons instead of it just being all weapons. Because there's not even like a boss in 5th edition that has immunity to all weapon damage.
It's not immunity. It's
either way, resistance to all types of damage.
Yeah, that's what damage that's where damage reduction is. It reduces damage for
and not bosses. And I'm talking about like level like 25 bosses don't have that.
That's because this was not a mechanic in 5e.
The resistances like this?
DR is not a. I don't think DR is DR a thing in 5e?
Damage resistance. Like the
damage
numerical?
reduction. Damage reduction.
Reduction for assault reduction and resistance are synonyms.
Okay, let's see.
They mean the exact same thing.
DR. Okay, let me clarify what I mean.
I'd also like to say there's a reason why this got removed from the game. I say that every time you try to like really lean into these nitty gritty bullshit mechanical rules with the numbers, they got taken out of the game to improve the game.
Yes.
Like, I get that we're playing an older form of the game, but do you really want to be sitting here every single turn calculating resistance for every single thing?
I mean,
every time someone makes one attack?
I mean, I can do that math. That's not that much of an issue for me.
I know, but combat already takes a long time.
So, like, if you tell me, for example, oh, I do 10 points of damage, then I'm like, cool, okay, so he has a DR of a 5, that means he does 5 damage.
Also, that means that if I do, say if I do 11 points of damage, I do 1 point of damage for a full attack?
If you are using purely cold or acid, yes. Wait, no. Because, again, if you do 11, that gets double. That's 22 minus 10 is 11. So you still do your 11.
Even then, none of us have spells that can do that much, which means that in Rivia's, like, ice stuff that I was having to add her do would have to be really fucking strong.
Because if
it just feels like a lose-lose.
No, I'm thinking about the counter to that is that...
Because I also think that as bosses go up, that number's only going to get higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
To the point where we can't physically fucking do that damage threshold. Unless we crit.
Which is...
I also think that if we crit, like if that's a 20, the damage resistance, whatever, shouldn't matter because that's a crit.
I'm thinking on that matter.
I mean, that's just a respect of the dice.
That is... I think of crits as best case scenarios, not of absolute negation. Similar as to the fact is with specific immunities to certain things. But no, I do completely see your point on the regard of like rolling a nat 20. Because that's why also Pathfinder has
Well, I'm just saying, is it getting like, say they have a 20 threshold, and I roll like maybe 40 damage or whatever. Yeah. Assuming that is the double damage.
Yeah.
That's half my damage gone. Because I just know how damage die work. And it gets really bad. Like, it just subtracts so much out of our damage.
But also, again, to go along with that, this creature and the phases that they're in doesn't
it's also,
have...
He's not the only thing we're going to be fighting, too, in that fight.
Oh, that's true.
Maybe.
So... Okay, well, I'm going off of what you have told me. So if you tell me the wrong thing in person, that's not my fault. That is your fault.
I will say this. With regards to phases, you're dealing with the same target.
True, but how much MP do I have to sacrifice to kill a specialized target? Given how you do your sacred stuff.
Right. The sacred stuff, though,
I need you to think about how this fight works as its entirety instead of just in phases.
But yeah, I mean, thinking about it in phases...
No, I usually think about it as a whole fight, not just in phases.
No, I know, but like even thinking about it as a whole fight...
Do I get resources back each phase? You're gonna give me my MP back?
I mean, I was going to tell you guys about that with the Nodes of True Hope as a part of the mechanic of the fight.
Okay, well, if you're holding back information, how is that my fault?
No, I'm not saying it's your fault, but
no, but you take a tone with me. That sounds accusatory.
No, it's not that at all. I am more or less just saying with this fight in particular, it's you get health. You can choose one of 3 things to do with these nodes, and I'll discuss that more in detail when everyone's here.
I just think that having this conversation with us is hard because you can't or refuse to tell us all the information, and then you get shocked when, at least when I tell you that, hey, the thing you just said is dumb.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but then at that point, you know...
I guess I also don't even know why you brought this up, given it's just you don't even have the full party here.
That is true. Yeah, I could have waited on this. The reason I think I mostly asked was just more specifically to talk about, like,
why?
To see what you guys need to gear up with specifically.
That means that I have to then repeat everything you just said to the rest of the party, instead of you just telling us all in one go.
Right, but had this happened before that point, you would have brought up the resistances is dumb, which means that half of the stuff I would have said wouldn't have been valid information if I ended up changing the mechanics. So I'm glad that we had this talk beforehand, such that we could discuss how
even still, this is my singular opinion. The rest of the party doesn't get to interject any of their thoughts on it.
That is true. That's true. We'll talk. Actually, I think that's a good point. We'll come back to this discussion.
You get so excited about something cool that you're doing, and I understand that you want to share with it, but
wanted to share with the class.
I know, but you have 2 members of the class. You do this all the time to me, and I guess sometimes I kind of get tired of it because I know that whatever you tell me is going to change. So it's just kind of, it gets into spoiler territory for me, I guess.
Okay.
And that's why it irritates me so much sometimes, is because it's like, do I need to know this? Right, literally this nanosecond?
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good fair point. That is a fair point.
But like I said, you know, other people have to be able to weigh in on this. It can't just be me saying something's unfair.
That's fair. We'll probably have, like I said, we'll have more of a ruling thing once we get to next week, and we'll talk about it together as a group.
Because I do think that mechanically, yeah, it's kind of dumb. I think that there's an easier way to do it that's more simple. But that's just me.
Yeah, I hear you on that. But yeah.
Because I guess it's just, I know how Pathfinder, like how horrible the game is for quality of life. So when we get into quality of life things, that's why I kind of start sticking my nose up at it, because I'm like, why is this shit so fucking complicated? Like, percentile, like spell failure shouldn't be a thing at all. Like, I see so easily why that got taken out of the game. Because it's extremely stupid.
Yeah. That's fair.
Because technically I always have a chance to fail my spells. I'm supposedly supposed to calculate it each turn. I don't, because I'm not going to be percentile calculating all of my hits every single time I use a spell.
Do you even have...
I shouldn't, because I'm wearing the correct armor.
Yeah, no, I don't think you even do.
But, however, it's going to be a big issue for Kai Chi. No matter what armor she wears.
That is true.
And that's genuinely unfair.
Yeah, because
say she wears a certain type of armor, she could have a near 50% chance to miss all her spells.
Yeah, like for example, she has a 25% chance now for arcane spell failure.
Yeah,
which is dumb as shit. It is literally the stupidest fucking rule. Because if you play, you know, your character's like Paladin Light, so, oh no, you're playing the Paladin, which requires armor, like the Paladin, and you're being punished for it, like...
I just rolled a fucking
0
1 on my
cents.
percentile, what the hell?
0 cents.
I rolled a 1 on my percentile, I'm gonna...
Like, no rule of this game makes me tweak harder, arguably, than spell failure, because it is, unnecessary in all caps. Because they're punishing you for doing what your class says you can do, which is wear armor. Like, that's like blaming someone who can shoot a gun for putting bullets in the weapon. Like, it tilts me really bad.
76, 20, 77. Okay. But yeah, no, I hear you on that. It's
spell failure is really stupid, and I never do it because one, I think my chance is like under 5%, if at all. But I don't know. I just feel like it's like specifically when I was playing Neela, I was being punished for playing my class correctly. Which is wearing armor.
Yeah, I guess I could pseudo take some things from 5e, and it isn't really
I just want you to think about the reason why these rules don't exist anymore.
I mean, that's fair, but then at that point, we might as well play 5e at that point, because there's a lot of rules that are like that.
Well, no, excuse you. This is not an all or nothing situation. You would love to all or nothing things. This is homebrew. You can pick and choose what rules you like and which ones help. Yes, 5e has extremely way higher quality of life than 3.5 does.
We'll get some votes for tomorrow. ASF is no longer a mechanic, question mark. I'm gonna put that in parentheses.
Before you immediately swing to all or nothing, I would just like you to consider that you can have both.
Yeah, I guess, but then it gets so hard to keep track of all of the house rules that we will have to make.
Write them down.
Well, I know, they're in here.
Well, most of them are also combat specific.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right.
My heart, I've got to move tables tomorrow because we're moving around the office.
Alright.
Alrighty, bye.
You have a good
Goodbye.
night. Rest well.
Love you too.